We kind of got backed into a corner.
Yeah.
Like, or we backed ourselves in.
Kind of. All right. So, should be pretty short recap. But I'll just briefly touch on prior to that. You guys were sent to the Ludengarder district to find out what's going on with this so-called plague that's apparently been affecting the city for a couple weeks and is just starting to come to light. And in doing so, you met a Misra Kyra, who asked for you to help her brother, or help find her brother, who apparently went missing, like several other people in that district, during this time of the plague. And come to find out that it's not really a plague; it's a poison. You guys delve into the heart of where this operation, you find out, is taking place. Search a big old house, get to the bottom, and find that you've been waited on. You have people waiting to attack you. Luckily, Beryl charged in first, did a bit of a surprise, and you guys fought and killed all of them. I think there were like 8, something like that.
Owlbear?
Oh, Owlbear, yeah. And so yeah, I'm just gonna just a brief recap on the fight. Let me get the Owlbear. You guys need that for sure.
Hey, that's pinned now.
Yeah, you could actually just go to the pin.
Yeah, it's pinned.
And click.
Thanks, Beryl.
No.
No, he wants the link apparently.
Yeah, he just wants the link. He's sending it out to
Power
other
play.
people. That's what it is. All right, so you guys spent quite a bit of time killing and trying not to kill all the bad guys here. The one monk did a significant amount of damage once they actually did hit some people. And you freed the prisoners, 4 of which were left, 1 of which is tied into a boat, and the other 3 kind of beat one of the guards to death after they were freed. You guys managed to kill everyone, and essentially that's where we're going to pick up, because nothing happened after that. I don't even remember who did the felling blow. Probably Barry or Beryl or Dante, one of the close ones.
I think it was Beryl to the
I
monk.
chopped her good.
Yeah, there it is. So with that, Beryl, she is just fallen dead, and there are no more bad guys alive to fight. What are you all doing?
How's Kyrgyz looking?
I'm laying on the ground.
Oh man,
Kyrgyz is. Oh, that's right. Kyrgyz is unconscious, and we don't know where he's at in his death saving throw. Speaking of, I do like to do this at the end of the fight. Kyrgyz, go ahead and roll me a death saving throw.
All right, this will be my second roll.
Yes.
I'm just gonna roll a con since I can whisper that, and I can't, for some reason I can't whisper the.
You can just roll. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. We don't need a modifier.
Right. Well, my con doesn't have a modifier, so
there
it's
you
just
go.
a straight roll.
All right. And that still went to everyone.
Oh,
very
okay.
secret.
Okay.
No one saw that.
I accidentally saw it. I accidentally saw it. I'm sorry.
Kyrgyz might be in trouble, y'all.
Beryl's very worried and says, "Help me!" And if anybody comes over, I'm gonna help them with their medicine check because I don't know shit, and I could try it, but
Yeah. So when you don't see it, but you would hear, and Dante and Barry, the 3 of you, all of you hear, "Help me," coming from Beryl, looking at Kyrgyz.
Anybody?
Very good.
I'm like, I can't tell, so I'm just gonna do something else.
Let me just double check and make sure I have spell slots.
It's like for
We
all
can just
to
do a
check
medicine
this
check.
body.
We can literally just do a medicine check. I'm not smart enough. All I see is him bleeding a lot. I would normally just rub dirt in it.
I mean, you could do the medicine check, Beryl.
I sure could.
I
Yeah, you're
definitely
right.
don't think
I mean,
If
you
nobody
do the
makes a
medicine
move to
check.
come over to me, I will do the medicine check.
Medicine check, medicine
Sounds
check.
like a
yes.
threat. Say that again.
So are you dropping off the ceiling and coming over to help me?
I can't heal, but I can medicine check.
Okay, then I will assist you in your medicine check.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that medicine check. All right. Go ahead and roll a second one with assistance. Let's see if you get a nat 20, you know. All right.
You have a +8? Let me check if I can do this. What?
Hey man,
What the fuck?
gotta be on the safe side.
There we go.
I'm just gonna.
I'm at a -4.
Dante, at some point tonight, I don't know if your voice can do it, but please do your voice at some point tonight so they know what you sound, just as like a reminder. All right, so Dante, you walk over to Kyrgyz, and you would recognize pretty immediately that he's in some pretty bad way. You do manage with your medicine check to stabilize and staunch the bleeding. He does stop bleeding out. He does have a few interior, internal bruising, and it doesn't look like he's bleeding internally, but he's gonna be hurting tomorrow. But it looks like he's stable. Still unconscious, but stable.
Let's just sleep here.
I don't think that's a good idea. Like, if more of those guys come. That's not good. Anyway, I'm gonna try to make Kyrgyz comfortable while he's knocked out.
Okay.
Are there any, like, I know all the crates got smashed by the thunder wave or whatever the heck went on. Are there still, like, sheets and stuff in here?
So the thunder wave, I believe, only affected a small portion of crates, just to the north of where Dante was. It's not all of them in the room.
Well, then I'm gonna pick Kyrgyz up and try to, like, find some sheets and stuff and make him comfy for now.
Okay.
While we do our looting and whatever the hell we're gonna do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you can definitely take some sheets off the furniture that's around there. Plenty of sheets. There's some barrels or crates if you want to like prop them up on that. That works too. Drag a crate over and do that.
Yes, I make an impromptu bed with crates and sheets, and yeah.
Beautiful. All right. What's Win? What are you doing?
I don't know what Wen was doing at the end of the fight, so I'm just gonna assume he's exhausted.
Yeah, I think everyone was pretty exhausted.
I'm just gonna have him like leaning on the door frame, like his rapier in his hand, and like, well, that took long enough.
Yeah.
All right, you loot goblins, go loot them. Come on, hurry up. I know you guys want to do it. Go do it.
I was gonna look the person right now for any messages or notes.
Okay. You're looking through go ahead and roll me investigation on her. And
Here we go. Let's fail.
yes, please fail.
Oh, it's
Actually,
21.
All right, I'm gonna go loot too.
All
I'm gonna do an investigation.
you know, actually, I'm not as quite as tired as I thought I was.
Like at the thought of getting something, it's still doing the thing.
That
We'll
checks
find
out.
out in 3 to 5 minutes what I got.
That checks out. Oh, that sucks. All right. All right. So 21.
Maybe 13.
Okay, cool. Who are you checking? Win. Same person?
I'm gonna be checking out the guys back here, just because they're closest to me.
Okay, that's fair. Barry, you find excuse me, net worth of 100 gold on her, along with a note and gem worth your best gets probably 500 gold. A single clear gem. The note on her, however, oh, stupid thing. All right, hang on. I hate the Discord prompts to that. Copy. The note says that. As per our arrangement, you'll find enclosed a vial of the poison discussed. It'll create benign black boils all over the individuals who imbibe it. Following is a list of ingredients. It does have the list in there. I did not put it in here. We recommend putting it in the water supply to make it look more like a plague. We will pick up the coin once a week. Looking forward to a fruitful relationship, Jerry and D. That's the note you find on that body, along with the gem, clear gem. That's best guess probably worth about 500 gold, and another sack of coin on her, about 100 gold. When looking through the bodies of the dead individuals, there's 3 sets of lightly used ringmail armor that is actually still usable, probably sellable for maybe 10-ish gold each. Their armor, essentially, helmet, armor, all of that. Outside of that, there's nothing more really than a few odds and ends, little trinkets that were in their pockets, strands of yarn, that kind of stuff, just weird stuff in their pockets. And for all 3 of them, in fact.
I'll probably just leave them be then.
Okay. Yeah, their arms and armor, if you wanted to loot them, will weigh.
Do they have any daggers on them? Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, actually, I think they would each have a single dagger.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll grab the 3 daggers.
Okay. They also have swords on them.
What type?
Long swords.
I'm pretty sure I can use a longsword.
I mean, you can use any weapon.
No, I actually have to check to see if I use a longsword.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, they have, so between their long swords and their armor, I'm just going to round down, roughly 75 pounds and probably 50 gold.
And I will go ahead and grab that gold.
Worth 50 gold.
Oh, worth 50 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
Sorry,
I'll go ahead and
that's
I'll grab the daggers just because I need daggers. And I'll grab 1 longsword.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Barry, you searched that. Actually, let's do this. Dante, are you staying next to Kyrgyz during this time?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, just making sure he stays stable. Barry, you checking out the other AD over there?
Why not?
Why not? All right. Using the same investigation, you don't really find anything else either. It's basically exactly what you described. There's a dagger, a longsword, and ringmail / armor as well. Basically, anyone, if you roll above a 10 for investigation, each one of those dead guys that aren't mages have longswords. The 2 that are these guys, instead of longswords, have crossbows, no longswords. Same deal, nothing much in them. So all in all, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 longswords, 7 daggers, 7 sets of ringmail armor, and 2 heavy crossbows. Yep. And then the 2 mages, quote unquote, have. Oh shit, Barry, I apologize. There's one other thing you find on this person. Kind of a big deal here. The staff she was wielding was obviously magical. That has not gone away. I would like for you to roll me an Arcana check, Barry. And anyone who checks the other 2 dead bodies would find that each of the mages, quote unquote, have a staff each of 1 charge of a 3rd level magic missile. So staff of magic missile, they have 1 charge each.
Would Wen see Barry messing with the staff?
Probably.
Probably. Okay, I would.
Probably.
I want to go over and help him. Help him with his Arcana check.
Oh,
see if I
okay.
know anything about it.
All right. Yeah. Both you roll me an Arcana check.
But guess what? I'll fail. I
I
probably
hope you
won't
do.
know much.
Ooh, yeah, 7.
Uh,
Let's see if you can add anything to 1. Oh my
Nice.
god.
Wait, hold on. No, I have a +2 to Arcana.
Oh yeah, you're. Wait, you do?
I have a +2 on my Arcana. I think it's because of one of the Bard abilities. I have half proficiency in all my skills.
Half proficiency. Interesting.
You
Yeah,
should
I have.
ask Dante.
So it's an 11.
Should definitely ask Dante. Yeah, you're sure the staff is magical, but you can't identify it based on the way she was using it. Still, but you're 100% sure it's magical.
Well, obviously.
Also, Beryl, if you wanted to take their helmets, those mages, they also have those funny looking helmets too.
Nah, they can keep them.
You sure? They look pretty good.
I already got one for my collection.
All right. Meanwhile, while you guys are doing this, looting the bodies, since no one said anything, you have some helpers looting the bodies that I'm gonna assume we're just gonna do a quick chat with. The prisoners that you guys freed. So since Beryl, since you're out there, you're gonna encounter them first. The 3 of them you would have seen. 2 of the 3 you would have seen making their way to the boat, untying the one that was tied up in the boat for that entire fight, and all 4 of them kind of make their way down towards you. And before we do the RP, does anyone have anything else not RP they want to do here?
I listed out the items. If you guys want to take any of them, there's like the 7 longswords, daggers, etc.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and add the longsword that I took to it.
Okay.
I didn't
I'll
realize
take one of the staffs, or both staffs, and
Okay.
just have them there.
I'm
If
gonna
no
chill-
one's
I'm
gonna
gonna-
use them.
I'm
I
gonna chill
would.
where I'm at.
I would want to grab one of the staves.
Cool.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm taking all the
You're taking all of it?
Yes.
I will
almost
take
forgot I
one of the
collected that.
staves if one of them's left.
Okay. Barry likes his
Only had
daggers.
7 more daggers.
Oh, no. You got 4 more daggers, because Win took 3.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, 4 daggers. Okay. Well, yeah, 4 daggers real quick.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Cool stuff. So as you guys are like looting the bodies, Beryl, as you're like looking, the 4 of them kind of approach you, and one of the males of the group, male elves and female elves, are all elves, comes up to you. Thank you. I think for rescuing us. You are here to rescue us, right?
We're looking for a guy named Viridian or something.
Yes. Virian?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but we were looking for... Why were they keeping you guys down here?
They were gonna sell us off for slavers.
Oh, yeah. Good thing we came, huh?
Yes.
Anyway, you're my slaves now. Ah, just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
definitely a moment of panic on their face when you say that.
Do you guys know where that goes? And I point to the exit thing, like the waterway.
I heard them over saying it goes to the river. They were gonna take us all the way to Christ.
Christ. That's where I'm from.
Do you have slaves in Christ? No, you guys don't.
No? I don't think you were going to Christ, buddy.
That's what I heard them say. Yeah, that's.
All right. Well, anyway, so none of you are the guy.
I am Virian, yes.
Oh, right, you. Yeah, you. We were talking to some chick.
Yes, I love it. Your RP is amazing. What does she look like?
That's a great question. Like, this is out of character. I don't remember at all.
It's fine. I don't even know if I gave you a good description. Like brunette,
Wait,
elfin.
I have
elfin.
this somewhere.
Oh, you.
I wrote it down.
Oh, you. You
Man,
just
if only you were
handwritten
awake.
notes. I was checking.
Anyway, I say she looked like an elf.
Yeah.
She was
he
an
kinda,
elf,
like, he kind of like
female.
looks at the other three. Yes, I imagine she did. It wouldn't have been my sister, would it?
Maybe. You're an elf, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very likely. It's possible. Are they your sisters too? All right, brother. Let's get going.
Yeah, he's just like he's dumbfounded. Yeah, he if you walking away, he's following you.
Oh, yeah. I put a heavy hand on his shoulder and just, kind of help scooch him towards the rest of the group.
I love it. So let's do this. See if I can do this. This is gonna be hilarious. Okay. Yeah. I put a big hand on him, and then I walk away with him.
Looky who I found. What's your name again?
Virian.
Himself.
Hi.
Hello.
This is the rest of the group that I'm with. We were put to work by. I guess she's your sister. That's pretty cool, man. But yeah, she said to come help you out, and she also said that the poison, like they were poisoning people instead of the plague. You guys don't got plague, do you?
You can actually see that there's no black boils anywhere on them.
I still inspect them closely.
Yeah, they like, no, we have nothing. They gave us some antidote or something when we were taken in.
Auntie who?
Antidote?
I don't know her. Anybody else can jump in if you want.
Can someone help me carry probably this guy?
Kurgus? Oh, I put Kurgus up on my shoulder.
Oh.
There we go. All right. So, sorry, Barry.
No, I
Kurgus
mean,
is just
as soon as you say that, I put him up on my shoulder.
There we
Kurgus
go.
is just unconscious, right?
Yeah, he's just unconscious. He's not.
Okay. Wen's just gonna walk up. His hand's gonna glow very briefly, and just gonna tap him and give him a hit point.
I'm not going to let him go. He's still on my shoulder.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just don't want him to be unconscious
Yeah,
anymore.
Kurgus, you wake up in excruciating pain, resting on Barrel's shoulder about 6 feet off the ground.
What the hell happened?
Huh?
You got knocked out.
Oh, you win?
I think so.
Clearly, we lost.
I place you gently back down on the crate.
Gonna sit there for a minute and kind of take note of my surroundings. Oh, guess
I
we did.
killed her. I almost chopped her in half.
Good job,
You know what?
Barrel.
Just because the
Good
fight's
job.
over, Wen's gonna walk up and he's gonna mutter something under his breath and heal you for. God, I keep forgetting that Avray is or not Avray. D&D Beyond is doing this. Like I forget right up until the moment I click the button. 9 hit points.
9. Nice.
For healing word.
9. Okay.
9.
Nah.
9.
9.
Whew. Feel a little better.
Yeah, that's like a quarter of your hit points.
Afraid that's all I can spare right now.
That works for me. I feel a lot better. I'm gonna
Oh, yeah,
hop off crates.
Wen's gonna run over and remember, oh yeah, I have the glyph of warding just sitting over there
Damn it.
somewhere.
Damn it! Beryl saw it, and I really wanted to go pick it up. I forgot about it.
Oh, actually, we could potentially retcon that because
It's
Beryl
too late.
would have
No,
been
I
out
was
there.
down in the other room. I wanted to help
Alright.
that fight before I picked anything
Oh,
up.
okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. All right. Well, you pick
Wen
back
would have
up.
been looking for that because that's 100 gold right there.
You lucky guy.
Actually, you're pretty lucky.
I would have blown myself up immediately.
Oh yeah, you touch it and then
Yeah.
we're just like, well,
I
he's
would have
dead now.
grabbed it and like started, rub it a little
Yeah.
bit.
Barrel wanted to use it in the fight after you left.
Well, I would have, traced the rune with my finger, like, oh, magic.
Yeah.
Got the magic in me.
I didn't need that hand anyway.
And you're gonna lose the arm.
So, we're free to go. Can
It might not be a good idea to go back the way we came.
why not?
And I just kind of look at all the dead bodies around us.
Maybe you.
So then I kind of
Well,
point towards the boats, raise my eyebrows like, eh? I look at the rest of the party. Eh?
I think the boats might be a good idea.
Eh?
Yeah. It's not a
I
bad
am
idea.
smart.
Sure.
I don't know how much rowing I'm going to be doing though.
I don't know how
Let
much
me
we're gonna be
let
doing.
me see. 'Cause I might have something that I don't have to go with you guys on the boat.
I'm
I'll just be
excited
at the
about the boat.
side.
Man, Beryl loved the trip over.
Yeah.
I need. Oh no, that's gonna
I'm
probably
not sure
take some
Kurgus
time.
felt the same.
So, are we taking the boats?
Yeah.
And I just start charging towards one of the boats and I jump on it.
Okay. Both boats are tied up currently, but they are big, despite what the image shows, they are big enough for you. You guys will have to split up into two groups, with your captives dumping the I'm assuming you just like roll the bodies.
Just throw them in the
into-
water.
Yeah,
Throw them in the water.
Do you do
I
that with all the
gleefully-
bodies? You eventually just like get all the bodies, drag them into the water, or you leave them there?
I don't do
To be
anything
fair,
with the
there's
bodies.
still a lot of blood.
Was anybody thinking about doing something with the bodies?
Not the ones
No.
that were
No, we're
not
just gonna leave 'em.
immediately in our
Okay.
way.
Later.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I figure there's probably like debris and blood and shit everywhere. Like we're not cleaning this up.
There's a half a guy out right here. That's a
Yeah.
half dude.
That's a half dude.
Yeah, no, not
Alright.
dealing with it.
So, oh yeah, and Dante. Dante, you can choose whichever boat you'd like.
I am on the ceiling.
Ceiling.
What about once you
Alrighty.
get outside?
Dante is
No,
on the
no, no. The ceiling
you
is on
probably
the side
wanna-
of the boat.
Yeah.
You probably want to be on the other boat.
Oh,
I'm
you know,
pretty
you don't need
heavy.
to- you don't need to breathe, do you?
Nope.
Okay, so you're on the underside of the boat. Ceiling of the
Periscope
boat.
down.
Ceiling
I
of the
will
boat.
remember that for another time.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. So, bodies in the water. You guys got the people.
Question.
Yes.
I'll ask Barry if he needs to help. If he needs help with the staff.
I would
Oh,
say
yeah.
probably yes.
Okay. Yeah, it would have taken about 10 minutes to do all that. If you wanted to cast Identify, ritual, cast it.
I think I got it. Should have it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
I thought you did.
Yeah.
Thought you might have.
Yes, yes, yes.
I was
So
supposed to,
what's the
like,
staff?
The staff is called a Staff of Striking.
Perfect.
And
Ooh.
it has, if I remember right, 5 charges left.
Do they regenerate on any of the staffs?
You know everything about the staffs when you cast the Identify, right?
I believe so.
Oh,
I think you get the item's
Um,
description. Like
yeah.
you can give him the whole description.
It requires attunement, whether it requires how to use the item, whether it requires attunement, how to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn
Oh,
whether there are any spells that are affecting the item and what they are. If it was created by a spell, you learn the spell created.
Nice. That'd be cool. Um, so normally the Staff of Striking does regenerate charges. This one does not.
you got the cheap version.
They got
What
the cheap
about
version.
the staff of magic missiles that we got?
Those also do not regenerate. It is a
Okay.
one-time. It's essentially they're a staff with a one-time cast of magic missile at 3rd level.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so the Staff of Striking is still it's still considered a magical weapon. Still +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. And it still has 5 charges left, so when you hit, you can roll an additional 5 up to 5d6 damage on that hit.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, you can essentially you can add that Staff of Striking to your inventory, and then just know that the charges don't regenerate.
I mean, we could always pawn it off on someone.
Yeah, you may
If we
may
really
find
wanted to.
someone. It's a bonk stick. Yeah, shillelagh.
I mean, well, the staff. I mean, if the charges go away, it's still a +3 staff, right?
Yes. So that's the thing is Dante. This is a spell that has been cast on it, which is why the charges don't regenerate.
Oh, okay.
So once the charges are gone, it loses the +3.
I say we
It
keep
becomes
it and then
normal.
sell it as a +3 staff. I'm just saying.
Don't tell them about the charges.
Exactly. Just don't tell them. Just don't tell them, man.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, you should let me be in charge of that transaction. I'm really good with people.
No.
It totally recharges. I mean, doesn't have charges. What?
I mean, or I could just cast distort value on it and we sell it to somebody.
Honestly, you could just not even tell me. I wouldn't know shit, man. Be like, we got a stick.
Yes. Love it.
Anyway, Barrel's paddling very, very hard as soon as we get going.
Beautiful. Yes. And you're going to need to, because as soon as you start moving and untie the boats, you realize pretty quickly that the flow of this is actually going north, not south to the ocean.
That's weird.
Yes, it is. It is. It's weird in our world. It's actually not very weird here, apparently. So you guys come out about right. Oh, not there. We need the marker tool. You guys come out about right here, and unless you're paddling towards shore immediately, you start floating up river. I guess I should say. Barrel, roll me an athletics check, and who else is rowing on the other boat?
I guess I would be.
Okay, Barrel.
Here we
I'd
go.
like to go against the current.
Yes, I'm sure you would. How about you?
I know I
Barry?
probably can't out paddle it, but Barrel's gonna try.
What about you, Barry?
Unless someone points me differently, like I just start going left.
What would I be doing? You know what? I'll try to follow them. I'll
Okay.
try.
Barrel makes a very slow and tedious progress up the river. Barry, you are barely able to keep up with Barrel, who's barely moving, by the way.
Choke.
Yeah. And you are almost stuck in place, but you're also still kind of moving. And as you guys are going, you're going slow enough to where people are kind of starting to stare. Those that can see you guys from off the shoreline, people are starting to stare. It takes you, it would take you probably 30 minutes to get this far.
I keep going.
I'm going to shore.
Okay.
Someone's gonna have to say something. I'm not looking behind us.
Yep.
I'm
Right.
probably gonna say we're going to shore.
Okay, Beryl. You would hear behind you, Barry says, "We're going to shore." He looks tired. Very tired.
I guess
Yeah.
I look backwards and stop rowing for a second, and I guess I won't be looking backwards for very long, and then I'll start to follow him to the shore.
No, that worked out. Okay. Yeah, you guys make your way back to the shoreline, only to find that there's no one there. So that works out really nicely. You guys are able to discreetly land on shore and get your would-be slaves off the boat with you. What are you all doing?
I think we need a rest.
We need to find a spot where we can take a little break.
I feel great.
The rest of us don't.
Oh. Well, also, we should probably get V back to his sister.
That too.
Where was she again?
Like here?
Wait, where's the sister?
Let's see if I can do different marker. Yellow, green, here. Right here?
Oh, I thought she was like in the main city.
No, this was on the way there. You guys got into the district and like in the middle of a crossroads something, she approached you with black boils on her.
Oh. Okay. Well, do I recognize where I am?
No.
All right. Then I'm just gonna start walking.
Beautiful. Anyone else following? Because the would-be prisoners are following Beryl. He looks
I'm
like
just
he knows
walking
where he's
straight
going.
away from the water, like
Yeah.
perpendicular.
Yeah, I'll follow like you.
All right. Unless anyone's saying something, I assume Beryl just keeps walking.
I just keep
Do
walking.
do I recognize this area at all? Do I know how to get back to?
Well, yeah, once you guys
where-
once you guys get to about right here, it kind of starts to look a little familiar when you came in. Just a little bit, you can kind of see the main road, and you kind of look past. You're like, oh, hey, we went north from here and like did a whole deal. So you kind of get a sense of where you're going after about right there. Right, yeah.
Do you say anything, Kirkus?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the barrel. I think we need to go this way.
Whatever direction you point, I start walking.
All right. There we go.
Right through the houses.
Right
Through the houses. Yeah,
I mean,
straight line.
Yeah, it's just straight line. It's Beryl. Boom, boom.
Is that a door?
Yeah, so you guys make your way kind of back. Eventually, you do find your way back to the center of the area where you guys had come in. You don't see any more of those Red Cross guards, as it were, that you had come in with. But there is a gathering of some people around Kyra, which is her name, by the way. As you can hear that she's telling people that she was healed. It's not a plague, it's a poison, that sort of deal. Yeah, as you guys approach, Virian calls out to her, and she immediately like gets up and rushes towards you all. Anyone want to do anything?
I just realized that we never looked for an antidote.
Nope. You do have the ingredients, though. It wasn't
do
in the
we?
note, or it was in the note,
I
but I
do.
didn't write it.
Yeah. I
Okay,
do know
so
the ingredients for it. I just don't know how to cure.
we have the ingredients for the antidote.
No,
No,
for the
for the
poison.
poison.
Oh, okay. So
I just don't know how to cure the poison because
then we're gonna
we
need
have
to
the-
find like an alchemist or something. Not that Beryl. That's out of
Yeah.
character. Beryl does not know that.
Can I didn't realize that you had a list of ingredients. Did you
I
say
mean-
anything?
I mean, I probably would have said it while you were down.
Okay, so I don't know you have.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful. Yeah,
I think
yeah. As you guys get closer, Virian calls out, and the two like rush towards each other. You know, there's a big group hug moment between the two. And I thought you had disappeared forever. Blah blah blah. You know, back and forth. Kind of catching up as you guys catch up to the two of them, and they kind of look back at you. Thank you for finding my brother. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Just doing a good deed is payment enough.
She just gives you a very big smile. Well, I mean, it's not much, but if there's anything that you all need, you just ask. I will find a way to make it happen.
Oh, boy.
Beryl looks off, thinking about 3 hands again.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Well,
I'll tell you, I could use a drink and a warm bed. As I kind of like look over my wounds.
yeah, she's yeah, yes. Yes, we can do that. Virian, she kind of like whispers something to him, and he nods and looks at you all. I know exactly where we can take you. It's he like looks around for a second. This way. And he starts walking. Come. It looks like they're trying to get you guys out of there in a hurry. But I'd like for everyone to roll me a perception check.
Let's see if it's
Before
better
we-
than my past.
Before we go anywhere, I'd like to say to Kyrgyz, behind my hand in a very loud whisper, "Why would we stay here? Don't they have plague?"
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shake my head a little bit and kind of like in a fatherly voice be like, no, they don't have plague, Beryl. They were being poisoned.
Oh.
Barry and Kyrgyz, the two of you realize pretty quickly why they're rushing you out of there without saying anything. There's about 6 more armed guards, the Red Cross guards, headed in your direction that have not seen you yet. But they are moving rather quickly.
Yep, let's go, guys.
Let's go.
I immediately just like flicked my clothes, changed my looks, and just look like a nondescript peasant. I am not dealing with this today.
Okay, yeah. So they take you. Oh, where's my marker? They take you west, deep into the heart of these buildings, and into a little hole in the wall sort of. Well, as soon as you enter, it's a tavern. And they take you in, and Virian walks up to the man behind the counter. They're with me. They helped the current situation hopefully be resolved. We need to get them some rest, and we need to be vigilant and quiet, if you get my meaning. And the guy behind the counter nods, and he just like, come on, this way. And waves you guys over to rooms where you guys can rest.
Yes.
Boring.
Yeah. As you guys are getting well rested here, as you guys are getting closer to your rooms, Virian does mention to you all before you separate. You all are welcome to stay here as long as you need to recover. I would recommend keeping your head down. There are people who would turn you in immediately to the guards if they know who you were and what you have just done. I imagine there'll be a price on your heads shortly. So just stay low and try to blend in. He feels like he made a joke there. Everyone's elves, so.
Yeah, I was like, we're not. I don't think
Beryl just looks confused.
Yeah.
Gwen's just gonna like subtly turn into an elf, be like,
yeah, I was gonna say other than when none of us look
Yeah.
anything
I'll
remotely.
start pulling like the top of my ears up, like.
oh, I'm just loving the fact that I'm a changeling now. You have no idea.
All right.
Oh my god, that's so racist. That's like doing the pulling your eyes.
Beryl's not smart. He's not doing it like.
Yeah, he's not doing
There's no
maliciously.
malice. He's
I know,
just like.
it's just funny.
So I'm gonna ask at this point, how long do you guys want to rest? Is this like a short rest? You gonna rest for a couple hours, or is this you guys are taking a long rest? I want to fully recover stuff.
What time of day is it?
It's still like mid afternoon. It's not even like 1. I think it's about 1 actually.
I think it may be best if we just take a long rest and continue tomorrow.
Are we in individual rooms?
That would be kind of up to you guys. I'm gonna leave that for you guys. If you guys want to be in one room, they could make that happen, but more than likely, unless you guys are specifying, it's separate rooms.
Sure hope someone's babysitting Beryl.
Well, Wen's just gonna be like, well, I don't care what room I have. I'm casting Tiny Hut. So whoever's rooming with me for the night has to let me know.
I would like to room with you, please.
Yeah, let's
I
go.
was gonna say if you're gonna cast Tiny Hut, we may as well stay in one room.
That was the whole point I took Tiny Hut.
I'm not gonna fit in there, man.
That was like the whole
It's a tiny
reason.
hut.
It
How-
fits
how
all
big
of
is
us.
Beryl may or may not know this, but out of game, you can leave the tiny hut anytime you'd like. Wynn
I
is
just
the only
can't leave
person
it.
who cannot.
Fine, I'll go in the hut.
I'm waiting for I'm just waiting for 7th level spells finally.
I know, right? All right. So yes, consensus is everyone's taking a long rest.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So we'll say 8 hours from now. We'll call it 9 p.m. When you guys are ready, unless you want to stay the entire night.
Honestly, if the guards are looking for us, it's probably better that we do head out at night.
Does the hut allow farts out?
Let me check.
It does
Probably.
not. As the DM's just gonna call it. It does not.
Hold on. I mean, if it's not a spell or a creature,
It is
it doesn't
not.
specify.
I cast fart.
I cast
Joke's
iron.
on you. I don't need to breathe.
I cast iron.
Anyway, I mean, whatever you guys want to do. If you want to leave at night, Beryl's bored as hell.
I think the only one who would be able to leave when it's not at night is me, and maybe I don't have any disguise spells.
Yeah.
I do.
You do? So
yeah.
we would probably be the only ones able to leave it if it's not nighttime.
I just need during the long rest. I need to make it. We'll prepare it.
Yeah, let me check spell list real quick if I haven't. Oh wait, I could just turn into a dog or.
Oh, there you go. I don't have any disguises, but I can turn into an animal. That works. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, man. That's fine. That's perfect.
What do I have? I have absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I got disguise self, so I can disguise self as a fucking kid elf.
I got boots that let me fly.
I got a dark
I ha-
gray cloak, and that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
think it may be best if Barry and Beryl stay here after tonight.
No, I'm not staying in here.
I
was
have-
already bored after walking into the joint.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be you're gonna regret either leaving Beryl or taking Beryl. It's not gonna matter.
I don't think it'll matter.
Just let me fly over the wall. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh boy.
Don,
Oh, you know what? I can keep Beryl entertained.
yeah,
It's a
Don-
bird. It's a plane.
So I
Hey,
do
Beryl.
I do have polymorph.
Oh, there you go.
Huh?
Hey, Beryl,
Yes.
check this out. And what do you call it? I grab a pebble that I just have on me, and I make an image of the original party members.
Ooh.
I like, look. Magic Beryl.
Like coming off the rock?
Yeah, like it's a picture.
Yeah, like just.
I inspect it very closely.
It looks real.
I hold my hand out. Can I Can I see that?
Yeah.
So just for clarity, you would see a tabaxi cat, a kobold, Barry, Dante, and another human kid almost, and another human female. Looks like a fighter.
Oh, you know what the
I think
funny
that
part
was
is?
him.
He's not gonna know who the gnome is.
Oh no, he won't.
Oh, I gotta update my notes then. Hold on. Take off Dante's the gnome, right?
Yeah.
But you don't know that yet.
No, yeah, I'm it's for my notes, like for what I see a gnome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if I have that stone, I just go in the corner and sit down and like kind of fiddle with it.
So I'm gonna tell everybody I could turn 4 of us into mice, and we could just go in Wen's backpack or something.
I'll keep Beryl entertained. Y'all go ahead.
I'm gonna remind the party, those who've already tried to get into the city without cause, may be difficult. Remember last time you guys had to make a big spectacle, and then it was still, you guys almost got caught. Just as a reminder.
No, fuck it. This time we're just teleporting through.
Yeah, basically.
If you turned into mice and got in my pack, I could fly over the wall.
Yeah,
Beryl doesn't say that out loud. I'm busy.
yeah. I was gonna say if you suggest that, I probably would say something.
Okay, so if you could just teleport us through, I think that would be the best way to do it. I turn us all into something small, get in your pack, and just teleport us in.
Does teleport actually? What is the teleport
It's
thing?
a dimension door.
Dimension
Yeah,
door?
dimension door. I can just blip it anywhere within like a 500-foot radius.
Will you take other
I can
creatures
take.
with you?
I can take up to one. Hold on, I have to remember. I can bring objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed my carrying capacity, and I can bring one willing creature of my size or smaller, who is also carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. But they have to be within 5 feet of me when I cast the spell.
Let me ask this, and I'm sure I'm gonna regret this later. Are you casting polymorph on everyone to get them into mice?
That would, well, except for me, I would do wild shape.
Then I would say since the mice will be in your bag is what's being teleported. So
It specifies
all the stuff.
It specifies
inside?
Creatures.
I'm
mice
aware,
still count as
I'm aware.
creatures.
So
DM rolling.
yeah, this is one of those weird ones. So you have a creature inside the object that is actually being teleported. So it's like if you guys went into Barry's bag of holding or a sack of shifting, same effect.
Oh no.
You know, you could go in there, hold your breath, and be dimension doored, you know, with you all.
Oh, wait, no, I have an idea. I don't even have to do all that. I can just shapeshift into looking like a guard. And then just walk through.
It
That could work too.
certainly could.
It certainly could.
We're sitting here talking about like high magic stuff, ways
Oh,
to get
man.
through. And then one's like, wait, I could just
Do
I
it.
can shapeshift.
Do it. Do it. I want to see the one RP.
I like the. I kind of like this idea.
Yeah.
One
I turn
RP
us
looks
all
like.
into mice, and
DM's over here like, oh god. All right, RPing guards. Okay.
Boy, if we go.
I mean, worst
no.
case. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just teleport somewhere and they won't be able to find me.
Yeah.
Worst case.
That would be worst case. All right, so all right, you tell me what you're doing. What are you guys doing? You spend 8 hours there, so it's 9 p.m. and you guys are coming up with this plan. And what is?
I wanted to keep Beryl busy.
then you can be a rat barrel.
Nice.
No, wait. What type of rat are we talking about? Are
Like
we
a
talking
New
about-
York City rat, like big
Oh,
as a
God.
cat, bro. Let me in there.
The fuck?
No, everybody's gonna be a mouse.
Fine.
Wait, if you're casting polymorph, can't you just make everybody into birds and fly in?
That's
Does
true.
Wen say that?
Well, if we're actively are we actually discussing in character using
I-
polymorph to get inside the city?
I always assume you're in character unless you say otherwise. So
Okay.
yes.
Oh
So
wait,
if-
actually, I don't think I could cast that on on 3 people at the same time because it's concentration. Anyway,
You have to cast
Um,
it. Well, upcast it.
but I could. But yeah, I could turn them everybody in. I could turn 3 people into birds and myself, and we could just fly in, and then
Well,
you could
I
just.
can fly already.
Okay. It'll look a little
No.
weird if they see this 7-foot tall guy flying over the wall. I don't think maybe that's not the time to use that.
Oh wait, no, I can. If he's gonna fly over the wall, I can just make for an hour.
Again, I'm gonna remind you guys, because I know everyone except for Beryl probably would realize this. Those walls are heavily guarded. They're expecting a
sneaky.
war. I'm sneaky.
Just going in
I-
as a
I'm
guard,
just-
man.
Okay, that's the last time I'm gonna say it. You're good. You tell me what you want to do.
I don't know. I feel like
Ooh.
this is too risky.
I mean, if we do the bird thing, are they gonna be? We haven't seen the guards shooting down birds, have we?
No, no, not yet.
Oh no. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to stay here with Beryl.
Oh, I thought everyone was gonna go
Oh.
through.
I was gonna go through this one.
Well, like I said, if I turn everybody into, if we do the bird thing, then you just fly over.
I mean, if we need a distraction, I just remember, if we need a distraction, Wen still has the glyph of warding acid scroll.
Oh,
God.
Just set it off in the street somewhere.
oh boy.
Or
You know what?
You have to hit a
I
creature.
wait. I just realized something. If you tell me about that, I'm like, wait a minute. I think I might have an idea for that.
Oh, no.
Just sitting here talking about ways to break into the most heavily armed city.
Mhm.
Yeah. If we want a distraction, I could call Reds and then tell them to go.
Oh, jeez. It's both my most favorite and least favorite item that I've given anyone this campaign.
What about my Wanda Visit clubs?
No, this rat thing it's getting there.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Charges.
Oh yeah, charges. Don't forget that. Important.
I probably get
'Cause if
one
you don't
charge.
roll them, they don't
Oh wait, no,
matter.
not you.
Oh, actually,
What, I just-
Dante. I don't think you can roll them yet because it's at the dawn. It's at the new day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Oh.
at dawn anyway.
Okay, well that'll be your roll for whenever it changes over.
Yay.
I don't think
Right.
you'll use it before then, right?
You know
No.
what? I have a question.
Yeah.
Would the creatures I make out of paper from the other thing I have count as creatures?
If it specifies that they are creatures, then yes.
Well, probably not. Let me see. I forget. I don't really use this all too often.
During this long rest, I'm just gonna remove the Cloak of the Manta Ray. And
Um,
Oh wait, we saw when we were in New Uptown, we saw whether or not the rivers were guarded, right?
Yeah, the rivers are not really heavily guarded. Mainly
I mean-
because there's only one way into the city, and that's from the sea. No one expects the boats to be going the other way upriver.
Well, what I'm
current-
thinking is, what
yeah.
if we just, what if we did the rat idea and then just had somebody duck down with the cloak of Manta Ray and swim underneath to cover them up? Because, I mean, it is dark out. They wouldn't be able to see a dark gray cloak swimming in the water.
Yeah. It would be a rough swim. It's a pretty strong current, as you guys already learned a minute ago.
I know somebody that could do it. I don't know. Look over a barrel.
Beryl is still turning the stone over in his hands, waiting for the next thing. Kind of getting bored now.
Wen's gonna make some puffs of smoke with prestidigitation.
Boring. I know how smoke works, buddy.
Alright, he's gonna make it play
wait,
like some music
wait.
notes right next to his ear.
Wait,
That's
I think
cool.
I know how to distract him.
No, I know how to distract them perfectly. Pass me the stone barrel.
I toss it to him.
Oh no.
And then I record a message with Barrel's voice. Hi, Barrel. I'm your friend. What would you like to do right now?
I was really concerned you were going to give him the recording of Luno.
Oh no.
And then I toss it back to him. There's no picture.
I
Touch the rock.
look at the rock unimpressed, like, all right.
Touch the rock.
I touch the rock.
And you hear your voice.
What's
Hi,
it say
Beryl.
again? Hi, Beryl. I'm your
Yeah,
friend.
hi, Barrel. I'm your friend. What would you like to do? The talking rock.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh wait, I have a recording stone.
Nice.
So
I just
Beryl's gonna
remembered
start
that.
having an active conversation with the rock.
You know, you're a really good listener. I've just
Not worried about the fact that it doesn't really respond. Like, that's fine. Or it only says the same thing over and over again. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's still talking to me. You guys start to hear some really like weird things come out of my mouth. I start talking about weird stuff I've done in bars, like after fights. Anyway,
Okay, real quick, how big is one of these big hexagons, like feet wise?
Oh geez, is it on this map? I don't remember. If
Like
it's on this map.
$1.50.
Like
I
I'm
wanna-
looking
I wanna
around,
say
but I
it's
don't
like
see one
500 feet or something is supposed to
per
be.
hex.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to get an idea for the range of dimension door, dimension door. If I have to like blip through the wall or something.
Yeah, I want to say it's like 500 feet. I don't remember off the
well,
top.
how
of my
wide? How
head.
wide is the city? Didn't you have that measurement at some point?
Yeah, at one point.
Okay.
25
I
miles.
mean-
25 miles across, I think.
25 miles. Okay.
I was gonna say that the walls are probably no more than like 20 feet wide.
Yeah.
Ish.
You know what?
It's
I
not
say
all
we do this the
100% to
easy way.
scale, guys.
The walls are 500 feet wide.
Right.
I say we do this the easy way. We because we know where New Uptown is located within the city wall. That's where we're trying to get back to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we just go. We follow the river down, follow the wall down to where it meets up with New Uptown, and then we come down to like where the river or where the ocean is, and just sort of blip through the wall with Dimension Door.
We probably ought to stay on the other side of the river while we're making our way down, just so we're
Yeah.
not near the wall and the guards,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
as many
here's-
guards anyway.
So, do you guys want to do that?
I think that's a pretty good idea.
Hey, let's try saga.
Yeah, I think either that or doing the bird thing will be better than trying to talk our way in.
Look at us being
Yeah.
all nice and reasonable and stuff.
For now.
For now. All right. You said you can do polymorph on up to 3 people, right?
Yeah, but it'll have to be one after the other. Like, so I'll have to do one, and then they'll have to
Yeah.
go through and.
Okay, so you can get 3 people through, and then I can just get you and me through.
Okay.
Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We can do that.
Okay.
Gabe,
So you're gonna turn them into 3 people into birds. They're gonna fly over the city, and land somewhere, and then they're going to. You're gonna undo it and then do the next person, right? And then the 2 of you are gonna do Dimension Door through.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna tell each of them. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes, and then I'm dropping the spell. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah, fly fast.
If only you had mass polymorph.
How do you find those memes, Beryl?
Bird up.
Shoot.
Hey Gabe,
Yeah.
I swapped out my cloak for a ring of water walking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good call. Okay. So who's the bird? Oh, actually, I already know the answer. So Dante, Wen, and Beryl are going to be birds. You guys are going to fly over and hopefully not get shot down.
No, Wen was just gonna blip through the
Yeah,
wall.
not Wen. Sorry, Barry. Sorry about that.
Yes.
My bad.
Basically, everybody except for me and Kurgus are gonna be birds, and then I'm just gonna blip me and Kurgus through the wall.
Where are we
Okay.
supposed to go once we get over the wall? Did you tell Beryl?
We would have said, "Hey, head for
New Uptown.
New Uptown."
All right, I know where that is.
Specifically, I assume you are headed to Argyle's place, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just going right over the other side of the wall. Then in that case, I'm gonna give you each 10 minutes. Just in
I
case.
mean,
That's probably too much time, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Okay.
So who's gonna go first?
Beryl raises his hand, rock in hand.
All right. I guess Beryl, you're going first.
All right, Beryl, I'm gonna let you move your token, and in 10 minutes you have a fly speed of 60 feet, right, for the bird?
Well, are we going to be down in the south quarter now? Is that where we were flying over?
I think
Or-
we were gonna walk to like here ish.
Oh, you guys are gonna walk all the way
Dang.
down and fly over the wall over there. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was the plan. So it's,
Okay.
that'll
Yeah.
put us right on the other
Like,
side of.
Coming
Okay.
through like right here.
And-
That makes
plus-
way more sense.
And plus, we kind of knew that there weren't many or any guards here, so
Yeah.
So it'd be a lot easier for them to fly over and a lot easier for us to just like blip through.
Gotcha. Okay.
and before we head out, I'm just gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us for the walk down.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Easy enough. You guys make your way out of the bar. The owner nonchalantly thanks you for helping the Lungarder district, despite not being an elf. They do seem to sincerely appreciate the help. He does make a mention, though, that it was too bad you guys couldn't fix the poison problem before leaving, but they'll figure it out.
As they're walking out, Wen's gonna like quickly reach into his coin pouch and like flick a gold coin across the room to him.
They just,
you know what?
like winks
You know
and
what?
nods.
I think Barry's gonna show. Well, if you have something to write down, I have the ingredients that apparently made the thing.
Yes. And he finds something and writes down the ingredients. That'll be helpful. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what made the poison. Yeah.
Can I take a look at the ingredients and see if I recognize what might counteract any of those?
Oh, yeah, no, I want to take a look at it too, just because
Oh,
of my
yeah.
background.
Both
See
of
if I
you
can
roll
help.
me medicine checks.
God dang it.
Wow. You do have a plus in something.
13.
I'm a healer.
He's a healer. When you don't know off the top of your head what would counteract that, Kurgus, you know for a fact exactly what will counteract that and make it go away immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna ask for something to write with, and I'll write it down for the innkeeper.
Okay, cool. He
Clear up any symptoms that anyone has.
Okay. Okay, cool. That'll definitely help their situation. And yeah, with that, you guys are able to easily make your way south. It takes you a good, like, 3 hours-ish to make your way all the way south on foot. I mean, it takes some time. It's a big city. So you make your way down other side, all the way over here. It's a long trek. The city seems to go
Oh.
on forever. But you do make your way over to the wall, and I assume you guys just immediately start casting spells while you make sure no one's looking.
Yep. I'm gonna cast on Barrel and send him on his way.
Okay.
Now,
I'd like-
Barrel, you remember where you're going, right?
I'm a bird.
Barrel, tell me where you're going.
In over the wall.
And then? What's after that?
Mm,
You know what?
um,
I'm gonna wild shape into a bird too.
I touch my rock.
And I'm just gonna tell him to follow me once I turn you into a bird.
Hi, I'm Beryl. I'm your friend.
What are we doing? You turned into a bird and I'm following you?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
You're a bird too, so I'm gonna fly him over to
I follow him. We don't encounter any
question.
other birds, do we?
Question. Does that polymorph enable you to keep your character stats, or does that change into your animal stats?
you
Animal
keep
stats.
you get the stats of the animal.
What's the intelligence of the? I think it's a raven. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I guess a raven. I don't know. Although raven, as far as birds go, they're pretty
they're
intelligent.
pretty intelligent as far as birds go. I'm curious.
Let's see
Oh,
a raven's intelligence.
Wow, I can't type either one of those words.
Ah,
Tree, a tree, raven.
it's 2.
Oh. Yikes. Oh, that's creature's not a thing.
Raven has 2 intelligence. Okay.
I could have sworn it was.
One's 12.
Intelligence.
But a
Oh,
swarm of ravens has 3 intelligence for some reason.
Okay. So, Beryl, I hate to do this to you, but it's about the same intelligence you got now. It's fine. Roll me an intelligence check. Or you know what? I'll let you roll a wisdom check to know whether or not you should be following another of your own kind. All right. Sweet.
19.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, the two of you go over Beryl. You realize that, hey, that's another bird. I should follow that bird. And eventually the bird turns into Kyrgyz, and Kyrgyz undoes the polymorph. And yeah. I kind of imagine, Kyrgyz, that you like land and he lands right behind you, and as soon as you unshape, he takes off, and so Beryl, right? Is that something that would happen?
I missed it. What happened?
So you'd follow Kyrgyz, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And as soon as Kyrgyz turns back into himself, because he has to do that first, undo the polymorph, I assume. I guess I'm just making that assumption.
Yeah.
Didn't think about that.
I don't think I have to change back because it says I can maintain concentration.
Oh, okay.
I just can't cast a new spell. So.
Oh, okay. You're fine.
I mean that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine then.
Okay,
Alright,
so you're
cool.
still a bird, and then you release polymorph on me, and then I'm not a bird,
Yeah.
Correct.
and we're right next to the house.
Where do you take him? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that we're welcome at the house that
Okay.
we're going to.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna drop him off and then call at him and then fly back to the others.
I'm gonna look like behind me as I try to gently knock on the door.
Okay. Beryl, Kyrgyz, are you already heading away as he's knocking on the door?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So, eventually you guys will all get there, in different times. Who's next?
I'll go next.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna unbird and polymorph you.
Bird up.
Oh,
Bird up. All right. And
Here we
I
go.
did not do this first, so don't look at the map real quick.
okay.
Oh,
I'm-
okay.
I am apparently
taking out-
dumb. So 1 second. I could have sworn
Okay,
I'd already
hold on.
done this.
Hold up this code.
Ugh, that's annoying. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Okay, so I blocked it out. We'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll do this. Cool. So I can do it in opposite. That works. Okay. So Beryl, you knock on the door as Kurgus flies away. And I'll zoom in here a bit.
Oh.
And as you knock on the door, it kind of like opens. So you're like knock knock. It opens. The first thing you see are two dead bodies and blood staining the floor. And that's where we're gonna break, and I'll be back in 20 minutes after I do the baby.
Oh.
Alright.
Well, okay then.
And
Why would you let me do this?
you're gonna be alone for like 10 minutes.
This is not good. That's 10 minutes too long.
So Beryl, I'll let you figure out what you want to do, but yeah, when we come back, we'll figure out how Beryl reacts to this situation. Because yeah, you like knock on the door, it opens on its own, and you see that immediately.
All right, I am gonna have to think about it. I'm glad we have a break. I'm gonna have to think about this.
It's a good place for a break.
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right, I'll be right back.
I'll be back.
Shane, what's going on?
Back.
We're getting there. All right.
I think we're all back.
Oh, sweet. All right. So we left off. Barrel. You walk inside. You see two dead bodies. They are the same guards that you would have seen in that would have grabbed you guys as soon as you came out of the experiment house. There's those same guards, clothing wise, and there's a myriad of blood and destroyed items. It's clear that there was a fight here, and the door creaks open, and you see this.
I just kind of stand at the door hesitantly. My eyes go a little wide. Then I say, hello?
No response. Kind of echoes down the long hall, but no response. It's
I know what I want to do, but I know what Beryl would do. I step in and I start walking down the hallway.
okay. That's. I love that you and Beryl have two different ideas of what you want to do.
Oh, he knows what he wants to do.
Okay. So you start walking down the hallway. You can see the doorway to the left here is ajar. It is open. Looks like that's where the kitchen area is. There are more bodies as soon as you step inside. The map is, I don't know if it should be pretty close to scale, but there are 4 bodies almost immediately as you enter. They're all battered and bruised. There's no real lacerations on them. It looks like they were beaten to death. And that's through their armor. And as you continue on, you can see that there was quite a big fight here. There are some char marks. Some of the furniture is still smoldering. It's not on fire, but there's still smoke coming up from the floor and the furniture. And as you make your way inside towards the grand stage, how far do you go?
I'd say maybe like 2/3 down this hallway.
Okay.
After seeing all the destruction and everything, I am going to slowly back out and wait for the rest of the party.
Okay. I'll go ahead and... Oh, that's not... I thought I was cutting. That's not cutting. Okay, so you walk that far, you would see... That's probably why you'd stop. Because at that point, you would see all of that. And you'd see, like... that... and kind of like that as you make your way in. I guess this one you'd see all the way in. So that's kind of what you see as you make your way inside. There's bodies kind of strewn throughout. And it's clear as you make your way inside, there's even more bodies. And so you go inside and you're like, yeah, I'm going to wait.
Do they smell bad? Have they been dead long? Can I tell?
This is recent. Even you're a good enough of a fighter where you know if someone's died recently enough. This has probably been the last maybe hour or two.
Oh shit!
This is real recent.
Yeah, I back up and wait for the rest of the party.
Okay. Okay. Then the rest of the party. Well, let's do this. Since we all know you guys are going to get in there fairly easily. Obviously, Kyrgyz and Wynn, you're going to be the last one because you're dimension dooring in with Kyrgyz. But Kyrgyz, who do you bring next?
I think.
Me.
Okay.
All right. So Dante, you're next. And as you come back, Beryl's got this wide-eyed look on his face, I assume.
A little alarmed. I've been talking to the Rock. I look relieved that other people are there, more responsible and smarter than me. There's a situation inside, is what I'll tell you guys when you get there.
Kyrgyz and Dante, do you guys look inside, or is it like...
I'm crawling inside.
I wouldn't have gone back with him. I flew Barrel in because I knew he would get distracted.
Oh, okay. So Dante then, he says that to you only. Sorry.
Okay, I'm crawling in.
You crawl inside and you see all the same stuff that he just saw.
I'm on the ceiling. Is my perspective different?
Slightly. It's upside down.
Well, yeah.
But that's about it. It definitely looks like there is a fight.
I'm gonna comb the immediate area just to make sure that there's nothing waiting for us.
As you're looking around, you would kind of like, you come in, like look around the doors, you know, that kind of stuff, right? Looking around making sure there's no one out there, no one hiding behind anything. You would notice mounted to the inside of the door is a blank sheet of paper.
Oh. Can I read it?
Sorry. Yeah. Let me say that again. Mounted to the inside of the door with a dagger is a blank sheet of paper, parchment. Do you grab it or touch it in any way?
I sniff it.
You sniff it. So, for clarity though, do you touch it at all?
First, I would like to sniff it.
It smells like paper.
What about the knife?
With a hint of saffron.
Food? What?
Yeah.
Oops.
It's a dark leathery spice note. With like an after hint of honey is kind of what it smells like.
Oh. I take it out with the dagger.
As soon as you touch the paper, let me get the thing here. Where's my thing here? There we go. As soon as you touch the paper, words begin to form on it. And the words say, "Liars never win. Bring the girl to the saffron house or your new friend goes missing. You have 12 hours to decide."
Oh. Okay.
So you have until 9 a.m. Why did that not copy?
I'm gonna pocket this until the rest get here. I'm gonna take the lead and continue searching the house. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Barrel, keep an eye out. Just leave the rest inside."
I nod and I stand like a bouncer at the door.
Okay. Just for clarity, I did say 9, but it's 12 hours from you guys are at midnight, so 12 hours from now is 12 p.m.
Oh, I get my charges back, right? Or
Yes, yep, you do.
Yeah, boy.
We're gonna have a duel at noon.
Do you do anything else, Dante, or are you waiting for everyone else?
No, I'm actually investigating this place. It seems that they're gone, so fuck it.
Okay, yeah, looking around, definite signs of struggle. You can see that the bodies have been battered and beaten. Broken, bloody, teeth are missing. It's all bludgeoning damage for the most part. There is a bit more blood than you would expect to see, but for the amount of bodies, Dante, but there's a lot of bodies, and as you make your way inside, there's more bodies to your left, broken chairs, broken tables, all the places where you guys used to, meet up with him and talk, the area over here.
This is Argyle's place, right?
This is Argyle's place. I finally did the map.
Is there anything on the bodies?
You can check. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Where the fuck? Oops. What did I do?
I don't know. It's rolling something. Lightning lore. That's what you did. Nice.
There you
Okay. With the investigation check, looking around these bodies, it's very apparent that these people, you'd probably classify them as mercenaries. They have nothing on them other than what they were probably carrying for weapons or defense, battered shields, broken, swords and the like. Um, there's nothing else on them. Even with that high of a investigation, literally they just weren't carrying anything, which is a telltale sign of a mercenary, someone who does not expect to come back from whatever assignment they're doing.
Are these friendlies?
They're not. Well, you assume they're not, based on the fact that they're dead in Argyle's house.
Okay, what about under the table?
Under which table?
This long one. Is that not a table?
Oh, no. That's sorry. Descriptions. As you walk in, Dante, there is a 100-foot rug that spans all the way down this hall to the grand staircase that's blazoned with two golden arches, one on either side. The whole interior of this is very posh, very snobbish, if you had to guess, high-end everything. All of the lights that you see are still on, candles still burning, that sort of deal. And it's clear that whatever happened here happened in a very short amount of time and was either not planned well or something happened that was outside of the plan for this many bodies to happen.
Well, yeah, goddamn.
Yeah. And just since you're standing there, because this has not gone over yet, if you're looking up this grand staircase, right, you're standing right in front of this large fountain in the middle of the grand staircase. Above you, a second story above you, you can see and you can see the shadow here on the map of another walkway up there as well. So there's definitely a second story that kind of goes above your head, opening up into essentially a balcony that would look down on this as well.
Huh. I'm gonna go up there.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's move you up there. While Dante is doing this, because this is going to take some time for you to look around and check things out.
I wanted to try and be as hastily as possible, but fuck it.
Oh, you're fine. Let me get this. And then you'd see all of that because you've already seen it. Yeah, like that. And looking down, you'd see all of that. And then, yeah, kind of like that sort of view. That's what you see when you come up.
I don't see anything.
Look to the north on that side of the map. On the map. I moved
wait,
it
you
to-
have to
Yeah,
scroll
it's
up.
way north. This is a big house.
Hmm.
If I haven't mentioned
going?
that already. So yeah, when you go up, there's another hallway. Goes down probably 50, maybe 100 feet. Large walls, wooden walls, kind of adorn the area to the south there, Dante. And to the north, it looks like a meeting hall. Bearskin rugs on the floor. Nice, fine seating and furniture, and kind of purplish blue rugs throughout. But yeah.
Does anything stand out as Argyle? Like, how should I put it? Would Argyle have left the knife in the door?
Definitely not. You have been around Argyle enough to know that he would not destroy part of his own house for any reason. Someone else left that dagger and note.
Any evidence of Argyle
Not that you
besides
found
his house?
Yeah, not that you found thus far.
Okay.
Not that. No evidence that he is still in this house that you have found thus far.
Okay. I'll continue looking for Argyle then.
Okay. While you continue looking, Barry, I think you're the last one to come over. Beryl, what do you say to Barry when he arrives?
There's a situation inside.
We should all get there about the same time because I can maintain concentration while he's doing the board and shit.
Oh, okay, cool. That'll make things easier. So yeah, Beryl says that's all three of you guys then when you get there.
Okay.
I have a very serious face, and my arms are crossed.
Which, actually, thinking about this, guys, Barry's still gonna get there first because you guys can't fly.
Right.
Yeah, you guys, the two of you are gonna actually be like 30 minutes behind everyone else
Oh, okay.
because you guys have to walk there, essentially.
Or I could burn another spell slot and cast polymorph at 5th level.
Yeah, I mean you could.
I don't.
Are you in a hurry?
No, I'm not because I don't know anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Nothing, Jon Snow.
So yeah, as you guys get Barry, as you get up here, Beryl says that to you. Do you walk inside? No, noticing that Dante's not there.
They're like, where's Dante? As I go inside.
He's inside with the situation.
He's also inside with a buffet.
Right? Shh.
I go inside.
All right. I'm not going to describe it every time. You see the same thing Dante saw. Bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
Battered and broken and everything. So, what do you do when you come in?
You know what? I'll just follow what looks like a trail of where they went,
Okay.
which to me looked like went like this somewhere.
Yeah. That's pretty good. As you make your way in here, and we'll get to Dante. You make your way in. You head right this time. Bam. There is a trail that goes to the right, and we're just going to do this. There we go. See, make sure you can see that. Cool. So as you go into the right, you would notice that there is, in fact, the door is open. There is blood stained to the right on top of a beautiful bearskin rug, which is probably really gonna piss off Argyle when he finds out. And as do you go into that room? Are you following the blood trail?
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way inside this room, it's apparent almost immediately where the blood trail goes straight to a stone brick wall. You can see that there is a bookshelf that has been ripped away from that wall. Like, very clearly, people worked very hard to pull that bookshelf away from the wall. And there is a large seam, very clearly a door, where that bookshelf would have covered. But it is sealed. And there is blood going all the way to that wall.
That could be very bad.
Other than that, Barry, in here is basically it's a study, not a study room. Yeah, a study room. There's a desk. The candles are lit. The fireplace is still burning even, and there are books lining the walls.
Yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna move back and try to call out for
Okay.
Dante and say, hey, I might have something.
Dante, roll me a
Something.
perception check.
I'm not looking for it.
Yeah, by this time, where are you at, Dante, by this time? Another, like, 5 or so minutes.
And if there's another door or another room, I'm going into it.
If you go south, there is, yeah.
Yes, I go
Okay.
there.
Okay, so roll me a perception check. We'll say you probably checked all 3 of these rooms at some point. Yeah, you don't hear it. Yeah, each one of these rooms looks to have been very well kept at some point. A couple of these beds I did not get to update, but they are made, despite what the image shows here. It's very well maintained. There's chests at each of the foot of the bed. It just looks like standard sleeping rooms. For each one of these, do you check inside any of the chests or anything like that, or are you just like checking basic stuff right now?
Basic stuff right now.
Okay. Yeah. Still nothing.
There's no more doors anywhere.
There's 3 doors to the south, and if you're making your way out this way, there is another door and staircases leading up.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't see anybody.
No, you don't see anyone.
There's no
and
blood up here.
There's no blood up there either.
Huh. I go back to the other rooms with the chests, I guess.
Okay.
More clues.
More clues. Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll. Searching the chests, they're actually empty. Every single one of them, completely barren, empty. Like not even string. There's no dirt, no dust, nothing. They're cleaned, and polished and empty. Obviously meant for storing stuff, but looks like they've been cleaned out a lot. Very well cleaned.
Okay.
In the meantime, I assume Barry calls out more than once. You do eventually hear Barry. After another like 2 or 3 minutes of Barry like, Dante! It's a big house.
Yeah.
Do I hear him from outside?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I rush inside.
Yay. All right.
Just try to figure out where the voice is coming from, but yeah, I will be attached to you now instead of waiting outside of the house.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So Beryl, you rush in and you see Barry coming back. Like, Dante.
Where'd he
Yelling at
go? Wait, he wasn't with you. Never mind.
No.
Dante, you do hear it by now, though.
I like how he's saying Dante.
Dante.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, no, he's not
He's
saying
not
Dante. He's saying Ned. Ned.
The
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, Barry, would you say Dante? That's actually a legit question because Barry might actually say it, not thinking about it.
Yep.
I guess I wouldn't say, where is he? I would say, who is he?
Yeah.
Well,
Who's Dante?
the Ned's out
And
of
why
the
are you
bag.
yelling for him?
That's his code name in this mission that we have.
Who? Wait,
Ned.
code name? Can I have
For
a code name?
Ned.
Yeah.
Yes, your code name.
Can it be Eagle? I want to be Eagle.
Yes, it's Eagle.
I'm Eagle.
Love this. I'm gonna laugh so hard. Beryl's gonna come and be like, "Call me Eagle."
Call me Eagle.
By this time, Kyrgyz and Wynn, the two of you get up to the house. There's no Beryl inside, and the door is wide open. And you can see that there are 2 dead bodies inside, along with a myriad of bloodstains all throughout the house. I assume the 2 of you rush inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Just as I've described, lots of bodies, lots of blood, things are destroyed everywhere you look in the beginning of this hall, and you can kind of follow the path of destruction that leads all the way to the right into the room there to the right, the study, where a bookshelf looks like it's been ripped off the wall. There's an obvious secret door that would have been behind the bookshelf that is sealed. And I assume, Dante, at this time you've finally come down, the 5 of you kind of getting in place, but no sign of anyone in this house other than the 5 of you.
I give Barry the note.
I look up and I'm like,
The note again. The note reads: "Liars never win. Bring the girl to the saffron house, or your new friend goes missing. You have 12 hours to decide."
As Ned comes downstairs, I wink at him and I say, "Hey, Dante."
I'm just gonna kind of look between the two of them, like, what?
Code names. Did you know that they have code names? What's your code name? Do you have a code name? What do you want your code name to be?
I don't have a code
Barry
name.
was telling me that Ned's code name is Dante. Actually, wait, Barry, what's your code name?
Uh-oh.
I don't think you even know my name.
Yeah. Has it actually? That's actually fucking hilarious. Has it ever come up?
Yeah, we were all introduced when we were at the
Yeah.
bar.
Oh,
the
yeah.
town.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Okay.
but I think I was called like Aaron or something.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you actually don't know it's Barry. It's Aaron. That's right. I keep calling him Barry. So I guess, yeah, Barry. Do you tell him that your code name is Barry?
Barry with an A.
Yes.
I mean, in my notes, I have you written down as Barry. I know you as Barry. Even if that's not your name, that's what Beryl has decided your name is.
But his
Fair.
code name is
Fair
Barry
enough.
with an A.
Yeah, code name is Barry with an A.
Barry with an A.
I love it. That's amazing. Whew. So yeah, the five of you standing in this room, obvious signs of destruction, and what are you guys doing?
Deciding on code names.
Not mad about
I
this.
told him about the door.
Beryl, now's not the time for code names.
I look exasperated, then I start talking to the rock to decide what your code name can be.
All right, you figure out the code name.
I
we're
hold
gonna
my hand up.
figure out what happened here.
Don't talk to me. We'll figure it out. I would start walking away. I actually start absentmindedly going upstairs.
Okay, that's fair. No,
Can I take a look at one of these bodies and see if I can tell what killed them, or have a better idea of just blunt force?
severe blunt force trauma is what killed them.
Okay, but
it
there's
looks-
no other markings or indications of.
There are a few other markings as if they were hit by a long, hard wooden object. But other than that, it looks like they were punched or kicked a lot. Except for a few of them. Two of the bodies have significant skin degradation. You could roll me an Arcana check on that, or a Medicine check, either one.
We'll go with medicine because I have -2 on Arcana.
Yeah, that's fine. With the Medicine check, you would recognize that a spell has been cast on those two individuals. That is some sort of probably necrotic in nature.
Okay. And is this body that I'm looking at here, is this is that one of Argyle's people, or was it one of the mercenaries?
It looks like the mercenaries. There's none of Argyle's people seem to be in here.
Oh, okay. I thought the people from.
Oh, these are all. They look like the quote unquote the city guards that captured you guys and took you with the little halfling. They look like those guards.
Okay.
But yeah, there's no other people in this area other than these guards that are dead. Dante, with the Arcana check, you're almost 100% certain that someone cast inflict wounds at a very high level to do that amount of damage. If that helps.
Looks like Argyle put up a hell of a fight. Ned, did you see any sign of anybody upstairs?
Nope.
Oh, Beryl started going upstairs. Yeah, Beryl's looking around. Beryl, there's no sign of any sort of.
I'm not looking around at all. I'm sitting in the chair talking to the rock.
Okay, never mind. Moving on to everyone else.
I have a few good ideas for his code name, by the way.
Yeah, I bet you do. All right. Well, we'll get to you then in a minute, because I'm curious what your RPTer self is, and the other four of you possibly win. What are you thinking of the situation?
Wen's more focused on, all right, we know where they're gonna be, figure out, like, are we gonna stage something? Are we gonna like ambush them? And do this. He's not even concerned about the dead body. Am I cutting out?
No, you're good.
No.
Okay. He's not even focused on the dead bodies. He's more thinking like, all right, find the saffron house, get the layout, figure out how we're gonna ambush them, figure out how we're gonna get the people back.
Okay. Deep in thought. Got it. Are you just curious? Are you saying any of this out loud? Like what you're thinking?
You'll hear him like muttering under his breath. Like he's not looking at anything in general. He's like staring off into space, muttering under his breath. If anybody actually is listening to him, they'd hear what he's saying, but that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I may do that just a bit too often.
It's a character flaw. You got to play into it.
No. I'm talking about in real life. Like, if people hear me do math, they hear me skip entire sections of math and come up with the answer, and they're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But no, if anybody listens to him, he's just mumbling under his breath.
Okay. So then Barry and Kurgus and Dante, the three of you kind of looking around, figuring out what you're wanting to do. What are the three of you wanting to do then?
Barry, did you said you found a possible secret door? Did you try to get it open?
You see, it's kind of sealed, so I was waiting until like everyone's here to help me open it at least.
All right, let's go take a look at it.
Okay. Dante, do you follow? When do you follow?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
Where are we going again?
Beryl, what sort of monologue do you have here for your names that you'd like to call Kurgus?
So as I'm walking up the stairs, I pull the rock out. Hi, Beryl. I'm your friend. What would you like to do? And so I start discussing, different names of birds that I know. Like, there's ravens. He could be pigeon. There's bluebird. Redbird.
Redbird.
Eagle 2. Eagle 2. That sounds... He's gonna love this. And as I'm talking about this, I absent-mindedly start picking up. Oops, I duplicate myself.
Yeah.
I absent-mindedly start picking up the bearskin rugs and trying to fit them in my bag of holding.
Oh, okay. I'd say you could probably fit them in your bag of holding. They are 60 pounds each.
Excellent. Great. And with that in mind, equal to, I'm gonna excitedly, kind of skip down the stairs 2 at a time and try to find Kurgus so I can let him know his code name.
Okay. Beryl, roll me a quick dex check. Just or acrobatics, either one, if you want to add your acrobatics modifier to it.
It's just
Yeah,
4 above. It's
I just
plus
need to
6.
make sure you didn't fumble it. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, no problem. You trek down the stairs 2 at a time, like, hey, where is everyone?
You know that meme with oh shit, what's the guy? Never mind, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, you look around, there's no one. But we'll get to that in a second. Everyone else in this room, the study room, as you make your way inside, as I mentioned before, it's very clear that this bookcase has been ripped away from the wall. You can see that there is some sort of mechanism that is tied to one of the books on the front of the bookshelf, but that mechanism is definitely broken. And the door is 100% sealed. Now, with that being said, again, this room is a myriad of books, and the fireplace is lit. There's 2 candles on the other wall. There's a nice writing desk. It's essentially a study, a library / study. And that's and standing on a blood-stained bear skin rug. That is all that's in here.
I'm gonna examine the sealed up door, see if I can find any places that I could get something in there to try and pry it open.
Yeah, there's an obvious crack. Like it's very clear where this door is. It's just very much closed. It's very similar to in fact, it's a slightly larger crack. It's very similar to the experiment house where you guys found that secret door and you like tried to pry it open. It didn't work, and yeah, it's very similar to that. Same sort of mechanism and everything.
Somebody want to try getting this open? Anybody have a crowbar or something?
Oh, I have a crowbar.
Here, I'll give you a hand. Let's see if we can get this open.
Okay, here
Barrel,
we go.
Barrel, are you leaving the house, or are you just kind of like walking around?
I'm just gonna peek my head out the door and see if everybody's outside, maybe.
No one's outside.
All right, I'll slowly close the door and go back.
Okay,
That's better than it has been.
we're getting
Yeah,
there.
you froze.
We're getting there. My back.
Yep.
Yeah, now
Okay.
you're back.
Okay, it's better than it has been. I'll give him that. We'll work on it. We'll keep working on it.
Yeah.
So you shove the crowbar into the wall, and make me an athletics check. You guys can help him if you'd like.
Yeah, I was gonna have Barry do it, and I was gonna help him.
Okay.
Or I asked Barry to do it.
Okay.
It's an 8. It's great.
Yikes. So yeah, Kurgus, you said you were gonna help him. Go ahead and you also roll an athletics check. You know, it's not a nat 1. You're not going to take any damage, but for flavor, because both of you rolled so flippin' low on essentially 2 rolls. Yeah, Barry, you start to go. You shove it in, and you like, Kurgus comes up kind of behind you and like puts his hands around you and like pulls too. And the crowbar snaps part of the brick off the wall, shunting it right towards where Win. Win, make me a dex save, and the 2 of you fall prone on the floor, Barry on top of Kurgus, and the crowbar on top of Barry. When you see it just in time, like whoa, hits the wall and bounces onto the floor. Small chunk missing, but that door is definitely still sealed.
All right. I get up and kind of brush myself off, and I say, "Screw this," and I say a couple words and do a couple moves, and I cast transmute rock to mud on the door.
Nice. Okay. I was really concerned you guys would have to find the secret entrance, and I should just never worry. Beryl, you still don't see anyone. There is a door here to your right. We're gonna do this just because we're there now. All right. So you see that it's the kitchen. There's probably lots of food and stuff in here. Drinks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm eating it.
Sounds good. Yeah. Well, so you guys are gonna end up finding Beryl in the kitchen.
How far away is he from us? Like, I feel like we would have made a lot of noise with that crowbar.
Probably. Yeah.
I think by the time you had the crowbar, I was already checking the door. Like, I was at the front of the house, man, sticking my head out.
Yeah. It's pretty quiet in here, so yeah, we could. I still want you in the kitchen eventually.
I would say you would. Oh wait, did we lose?
Yeah.
I stop mid-bite of whatever I have in my mouth as soon as I hear the sounds beginning.
I feel like you would hear at least the brick
Yeah.
dropping.
Okay, so you. Oh man, this should be interesting. Okay, so you cast transmute rock. Oh, let's do it this way. On the doorway. On the obvious doorway, it melts down into mud, and as it melts down, you can see the door behind it is open, and it melts down and just slides down the stairs, creating this nice slick staircase down about probably 30 feet and curved. And if you walk down, go ahead and make me a dexterity dexterity saving throw for walking down muddy stairs. Well, I'm going to use this dexterity saving throw, just FYI, for other things as well, if you're walking down the stairs.
Oh, if I'm gonna walk down the stairs, so let's roll that save and throw.
Okay.
30-20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so we'll say Barry goes first. Nice. All right, Barry, since you are first, as you make your way down the second stair, like your second step down, you hear this shing come from the wall, and 5 blades shunt out from either side of the staircase, and you take half of this. It's a dex save, so you should take none because you saved. But you would have taken 36 points of damage, of piercing damage, as blades shunt out on the second step. Do you continue down?
Oh boy. Here we go. Continuing down.
All right. Okay. Another 3 steps, and I'm gonna have you make another dex save.
Oh boy, here we go.
Just before he goes any further,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
so it says
Oh.
that the mud, it'll last until I dispel the spell.
Okay.
If I get rid of it, will the mud that's on the stairs turn to stone where it is, or will it just revert back to the wall? I'm not
Ooh, that's a
I'm not
good
I'm not sure
question.
how that works, because it doesn't really say anything about walls. It says floors and ceiling, but
Is it transmute rock, not stone? All right. So you choose an area of stone or mud that you can see within 40 feet. That is okay. So it doesn't matter what it is as long as it's stone or rock or mud. Sorry, stone or mud.
Right.
Non-magical rock equal in volume of thick flowing mud that remains duration.
Okay, so it says it remains for the spell's duration. So as soon as the spell's duration is over, it's not there anymore. So either it would disappear or it would turn into rock.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize the first time on the saving throw. Okay. So cool.
So it would turn to rock where it is?
Yeah, I think so.
DM's call. I mean, it's
Yeah.
them
Yeah,
wording it. It either disappears or turns to rock.
I think it probably would turn to rock. The question's going to become whether or not you would want to do that, because if it turns into rock, Barry's like ankle deep in it.
Well, yeah. So I just wanted to clarify that before I did anything.
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. It turns into rock and not disappears.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to know beforehand, because obviously
Nice.
Kurgus would know what it does, but
Right.
I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grab Barry's shoulder and be like, "Hold up!" I'm gonna pull him, try to pull him back towards me. Let me change this mud back into stone.
Good make shot.
And so now the stone should be sitting on top of the whole staircase. So we'll be walking on that.
Okay, so like after the first one, you grab him, and then okay, So,
Yeah.
so this staircase lights up. Traps are sprung in 6 different areas on that 30-foot down ascent. You see flames, electrical current, sharp blades, spikes again. There's a whole myriad of traps that are down this staircase, apparently. And then all goes quiet and dark.
Huh. Well, I'll let you go first again, Barry.
Duck, you
Let me
or
grab-
Barrel, you
I
definitely
have
would
an
heard that.
idea. I have an idea.
Does it involve the ceiling?
Kind of does. That's part of it. The other part would be covering somebody in viscous globs and then just chucking them down the stairs.
No.
I think we remembered last time that it doesn't fully cover people.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It's not. It's not like. It's not. It's like goo. That's like. It's not like a solid. Basically.
Yeah,
Once
so
it-
it doesn't like cover someone from head to toe. So they would still be vulnerable to damage.
Yeah.
Oh, so you nerfed it last round, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I
because
had to
because we're
reread it. Yeah.
yeah because we were
Pretty
trying to
patch.
figure out how you could be restrained but also have like the armor,
Right.
too.
Yeah.
but it wouldn't work like that.
Yeah.
So this was pre-patch. I'm sad.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
It's
so
okay. I still like it.
Okay, good.
Let's throw furniture down the stairs.
I grabbed the rock that's probably still on the floor where I'm at and throw it down.
Ching, ting, 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 ting. Nothing.
I go down the stairs.
Yeah, it's dark. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. You can see the outlines of the walls, and as you get closer, there is a large black visage in front of your face. Looks like a wall. But it's black down here. It's dark. Even your shades of gray are it's real hard to see. It's definitely like if you reach out and touch it, Barry, it's definitely another stone wall.
I said it's another stone wall, guys.
Well, we'll have to try and get it open because I can't cast that spell again.
What
Well, I
have
think
for
I have
this?
an idea.
Oh, hey, Barrel.
Yeah, so as I walk into the room, I see you guys like scratching your heads over what to do, I guess. And I take the bearskin rug and put it in my bag.
Please.
For clarity, this bearskin rug is twice as big as the other ones. This is a
Good.
120-pound rug that is pretty close to like 30-40 feet long. It's a giant bear.
Good.
How much weight do you have in your bag now?
So it's +1. So I'm at about 200. So these bearskin rugs are making up the majority of it right now.
I thought you had armor in it too.
Yeah, I thought you had.
Yeah.
What do I have?
Wouldn't
in
you
here?
have arm?
Yeah,
I think
I
it's
have,
the helmets and stuff.
Yeah, I have
You
like
have
38
helmets.
pounds of stuff. I have 5 helmets, a rock, a stone snakehead, and some rations.
So I guess a more pertinent question was: is Beryl keeping track of
Yeah.
how much is in there?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yep.
As
All right.
far
Yep.
as I know, this thing's infinite.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh boy.
Can't wait for him to explode that on himself.
Like, someone would have to tell me that it has a limit. Anyway, that thing goes right in there. And then I look clueless as to what to do for the rock thing.
Yeah. So Barry, you're at the bottom. It's another stone wall. And yeah.
I guess I'll light up a torch to see if we get any more details.
Yeah, lighting up a torch, way easier to see. You can see that it's another sealed door, just exactly like the one you just saw. And if you like were to walk back up and see the door behind it, you'd see that that door has actually been left open. Apparently, the person, whoever went through, was relying on the stone to hold it. More than likely, it's the case with this other door, other stone wall in front of you, but you just don't know what's on the other side. But yeah, it's a large square section of wall that's very obviously a sealed door. Would you like to make a perception or investigation check?
I would like to try.
I'd like to try too, and I wanted to ask if my stone cunning would help at all, because it says whenever you make a history check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient, and you double your proficiency bonus. I don't know if you would let that apply here or not.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm gonna say no to that, but I'm gonna apply a different effect.
Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead and both of you guys roll.
I'm gonna see if I can't find a weird indent or something, and that's what I'm going with perception.
All right.
20, cool.
Woo. Okay. So, yeah. So Barry, you looking around. I kind of assume that you're looking around, like describing things that you're seeing as well, because you have a really good vision in this sort of like dim/bright torchlight.
Yeah.
You kind of like looking around and describing everything that you've seen, and Kurgus, you're walking with your hands like on the wall, like, oh yeah, I know this stuff. um, After about three, maybe 5 minutes of looking around, Barry, even with the 22, you find no trigger or switch or button that seems to open this door. Kurgus, you with your stone cunning and Barry's descriptions would realize that this is a one-way door opened by the mechanical thing that you saw a bit ago. That has obviously been broken. More than likely, though, there's another way in based on this being a one-way door.
Meaning it only opens from this side?
It only opens from that side.
Okay. All right, well, I'm going to relay that information to everyone. Not sure. I mean, we could take a look around the outside of the house to see if there's another entrance or something like that.
Yeah.
Did anybody, like, this is out of character, did anybody check these stairs up here, like, on the second level?
No. No one went up to the third
No.
floor. Yeah, everywhere that's dark, I know this is a big house too. Everywhere that's dark, no one has been.
Oh boy. I don't know if I want to go through everything again.
Well, if that's the case, let's go exploring.
All right,
Oh,
so we'll
boy.
do
Running
some,
through everything.
yeah, we'll do some quick exploration because we don't need to waste a whole lot of time here. Everyone, go ahead and roll me a if you're touching things, investigation, otherwise perception. I assume everyone's just kind of like poking and prodding at this point.
Let's see. You know what? We'll do
Ooh.
investigation this time, even though I'm not good at it. We'll
And
do it.
I will try to burn a luck point to give myself advantage.
Me blind.
Which I needed, 16.
Nice.
Kurgus.
I only got a
Kurgus.
6.
Kurgus, your code name is Eagle too.
Let's fucking go.
Fantastic.
Oh, you got it.
Oh. Oh, I
I've
love
changed
it.
mine to Eagle 1.
All right, Barrel.
Okay, so
I
now
am
that-
Eagle 9.
now that we have discovered everything, and this is investigation, right, Dante? Is it investigation? Oh, thank God. Cool. So, couple things. As you guys go around the house is massive. This investigation, even with the 5 of you, takes like 30 minutes. Just kind of like even looking and barely moving things, but like looking around. You find another library sort of area, a nice sort of ballroom area with 2 pipe organs in it, stained glass on the back wall there where Barrel's at. To the left, Barrel, the room has got 2 dummies and an archery range that you can actually physically see from the end of the dining hall, as if it is supposed target practice from all the way over there. When the door is open all the way, you can see it from the other end. Inside that room, there's arms. There's weapons. I can't say arms with Barrel. There's weapons against the south wall, and another cabinet of it looks like maybe monk's robes stuff. This looks like a training room. Very heavily used, Barrel. You'd be very keenly aware of how heavily used it is. Throughout this entire building, all of the candles and fireplaces and furnaces, they're all lit, save for you guys, I'm not going to describe every inch of this house. There's a lot of it. All except for 1 candle right there, which Dante, with the nat 20, I'm just going to say you find 2 things in this first floor room. And we're going to do this. Just 1 second. I'm going to open it up and then I'm going to describe it. Okay, so we got all that, blah. And then we can do, nope, not everything. Almost got everything. We got everything this way. Okay, nice big map. Nice small map. Okay, cool. So, with that, you find 2 things in the room just south of that first floor marker. The first room to the right over here. The first thing is in the center of the room, Dante, is a table. And looking over the table, you'd notice almost immediately that there are papers that are shoved, or it looks like they're coming out of the table and lifting it up. Like you kind of like pry it open, the table top lifts up, and you can see all sorts of documents and signed parchments by multiple members, some of which are Argyle, some of which are not. It looks like he's the leader of some group, and going through the papers, it looks like he's the member of a group called the Fallow Blue Guild.
I'm pocketing these papers.
Yeah. PTHA. Oh God. Yeah, it's a weird spelling. PTHTHOL or something like that. Fallow. PHT. I don't know. I'll get it spelled. It's a real color, by the way. Fallow blue. Yeah, there it is. Spelled like this. Fallow Guild is what he is apparently a part of. It looks like they're Dante and kind of looking over some of this stuff. It looks like they're working to better the city as a whole, but kind of secretly. They don't want to be known. The second thing that you notice, and going around, you'd notice that candle is not lit, and you just kind of like, yeah, what happens if I pull it, and the door next to the wall next to it slides open. A long dark tunnel, angled down.
Secret tunnel.
Yep, angled down. Okay, yeah, you're just walking in. Cool. Is everyone going in with Dante?
Were we with him?
That's always the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dante, do you come back to get us?
I'm gonna open the door from the other side. Surprise attack.
Hello from the other side.
I'm just trying to think. Do I trust Dante to be himself sometimes? I don't know if right now.
Yeah, just Barry, leave him alone.
Uh,
With all
'Cause
the
I
blood
think
and crap around?
yeah, I think I'd probably try to at least like stay in like at least a room next to him, maybe.
Okay. So yeah, then
I
I'd
don't
say,
know
I'd
if
say
I
yeah,
think-
Barry's just like always kind of keeping Dante in eyesight during this time. So yeah, you'd see the door open as well. So Dante, you make your way down the tunnel. It's a black tunnel. There is no light whatsoever. Make the corner. As you turn the corner, you do see light coming from the room. And as you make your way to the room, you see a familiar figure. The little boy known as oh,
We had to say something. Oh, it's doing better this time.
I know this is our fault.
you ruined it. Ruined it.
You're back.
Yeah, ruined it. 7:39.
Oil that.
All right. So you see Dredhema, better known as Zelina, in the room, sitting in a chair, blood kind of dripping off of her, a bit. Just I say that because she is as the boy Dredhema. What do you say and do? As the door opens and you walk in, she immediately stands up and you can see her hands ready to like cast a spell. What do you say and do?
Like friendlies. Hello.
Who are you? Oh, actually, she would recognize you, right? You didn't change form after she saw you?
I don't recall. I just recall being turned into a bird.
Oh. Oh.
Did I get rid of our other check? That's what I need to know.
Shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it totally would have. I'm sorry,
I
guys.
just
Yeah.
Just retcon the entire
Son of a
thing.
son of a bitch. We can't retcon the
Like-
entire thing. We will go back and retcon the I'm assured the conversation that you guys will have.
the initial
Yeah.
meeting. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
okay, so the only thing that would need to change is that he would dimension door and I would have flown.
no, see the thing that would have changed is Dante would now look like a deep gnome and Barry would look like an 8-foot tall bugbear.
Oh, they were both
They were
disguised.
both disguised.
We were never our true forms
Yeah,
for so
not
long
once,
until
since you guys have seen them.
Yes.
So we'll retcon that conversation. Yeah. I just need to know, Dante. She would recognize you then immediately, and just like, oh, thank God. And actually, you know what? I take it back. I do want to retcon this because it's very important that we do that conversation, and I don't think it would change anything else that happened, which is why I'm okay with retconning it. But Dante, as soon as you turn back in front of Beryl after Kurgus walks away, Beryl, you would see both Dante and Barry change into their true shape, which Dante is a 3-foot tall, dark-skinned deep gnome.
Pale skinned.
Pale skinned, yes. Pale, dark skinned deep gnome. Basically the image that you see there on the thing. He looks like that.
I look extra ugly too.
Yeah, extra ugly.
Damn, he
scars
got
and shit
big.
all over him. Yeah. I was just making sure you could see it. So Dante looks like that, and Barry looks like it's actually the image from D&D Beyond. He looks like that. So each one would change as Kurgus flies away. What does Beryl say to that?
Just to let you know, Dante here is extra ugly, covered in a whole bunch of scars and shit. Literally. Not shit, but scars.
Well, did Kurgus accompany these two?
They would have turned back after he left. because he would have
Yeah,
dropped
but I
the
don't think he
conversation.
came with them.
No, the only
No.
the only one I accompanied was Beryl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just
Oh,
accompanied me.
yeah.
So I have no idea who the hell these birds are turning into these random
Yeah.
people.
Yep.
So if they
Like, so
approach the
Beryl-
house, I'll be like, hey, go ahead and keep moving. Why are
We'll
you
And
start-
I'll
looking at
pull
me
out a
like
rock.
that?
Yeah, let's start with Dante because Dante was first. So Dante gets there. He drops his raven form, turns into this gnome, and Dante, not realizing it, you walk up and Beryl's like, "Hey, who are you?"
Beryl. Would you like another rock?
I look at him suspiciously. How'd you know my name?
Oh boy.
I'm a wizard.
Beryl looks a little excited over that. A rock, and I pull out my rock and I press it. Hi, Beryl, etc.
And then I
Can
give
you-
him another one. Hi, Beryl. I'm also your friend.
Do both of them work?
Yeah, here.
I push the other one. I make sure both of them work. They both work.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is great. I'm playing with them. I'm still like really confused as to who this guy is, but love it. This is great. This is a great addition to my collection. Why are you here? Do you know Argyle? Because there's a situation in there.
Yeah. Stay here and wait for the others.
What?
Yeah. And stay here and wait for Wen and Kyrgyz.
You know when? And Kyrgyz?
Yeah.
How come we never met?
Oh, okay. Here. I'll fix these things for you. And then I show him a picture on a gold coin because I ran out of rocks, I guess. of previous Ned.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's Ned. I know him. Do you know him too?
Yeah, that's me.
And I look at the picture, and then I look at you.
Look,
I don't think
doesn't
so.
matter right now. I'll explain it to you further later. Just make sure Barry also comes in, okay?
Okay.
He's the tall guy. Remember that.
What were you before?
He looked like a bald.
The dwarf.
Oh.
A dwarf? Oh no! No, the Barry I know is short.
No. Dante was the dwarf.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, what did Barry look like before?
A
Barry was-
human.
Yeah.
Oh,
Actually,
I don't
Barry,
think he's
I
that tall.
I think
he's
you were
shorter
a-
than me.
Barry, I thought you were a high
Hey.
elf, weren't you?
No, I think I decided, like, I told the Djedhema, right?
Yeah.
Like when we get in town to turn me into a human noble.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he looks like a high class human noble for most of this.
I think, yeah,
And
but
then-
except for like the clothing, I think
Yeah.
was shabby.
So you're like a normal human, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll be like, I don't think he was that tall. Keep in mind, I'm like 6'7",
Right.
6'9",
And
whatever.
Barry's a foot taller than you.
Well, not as I know him.
True.
So I just kind of, give Dante the side eye, or Ned the side eye, and I'm like, okay, sure.
Okay, and then Barry shows up. as this 8-foot tall bugbear completely covered in fur.
For one of the few times in my life, I look up to talk to someone, and I say, Barry?
How do you know my code name? No, I'm not gonna go that far. I was like, do you know that?
I wink at him, and I'm like, I got my sources. Go on in. Oh, wait, there's a situation in there, and I look really serious after that.
Beautiful. All right, and then Barry goes in, and then the rest is history. So, thank you for that. Sorry, I don't normally. This is why I don't like retconning. Kind of throws off the whole scheme of things. So Dante, you come in. She recognizes you immediately and says, "Oh, thank God. I thought.
Do you
thought
need
they found a
healing?
way in." Yes. Unfortunately, I do. I have none left.
Okay.
Yeah, she definitely needs some healing. She's still bleeding onto the floor in here.
I don't have much, but this is as best as I can do.
Okay. She will take whatever you can give her. She looks spent and weak. The boy. Yeah.
3rd level cure wounds.
Okay. All right. As you making your way inside.
Oh
Barry,
my fucking, really?
Yeah, man. Nailed it.
Wow, you got a 6. That's great.
Yeah, it's 6. It averages out to 3 each, right? 2 each. So Barry, you would see a faint glow as you make your way down this hall, and then eventually you'd come in while Dante is over here healing Djedhema. Yeah. So, thank you. Is Argyle out there? She asked
Nope.
tentatively.
Do you have the note, Barry?
I give Djedhema the note.
Smell it.
Well, that's not good.
Smelly. Smell.
I guess it's... Oh, okay. Smells interesting. I guess that's better than him being dead. I guess. But I think we have a real problem now. How do we get him back without turning me over?
You turn one of us over. Simple.
You mean transform one of us to the person we're supposed to turn over?
Yeah.
Oh,
I need time to rest.
yeah.
Perhaps.
That sounds crazy though. We basically don't know what's gonna happen to the other person. They might even die.
Yeah. I mean, based on the way they were coming in, I don't expect them to keep whoever we send in there alive. And while you guys are having this conversation, Wynn and Kyrgyz and Beryl, you guys haven't heard from Barry or Dante in a minute. Haven't seen them in a hot minute. Where are you guys at? What are you doing?
I'm still in the training room. I've picked up a staff and I'm practicing my bow staff skills.
It's actually a very well made staff. You realize that it's not. I'm gonna say it this way. It's not necessarily a magical item, but if you were attacking with it, it would be a +2 item. It's
I'm just whacking away on the dummies.
Yeah,
like pretending I'm a monk.
Yeah, no matter how hard you hit that dummy, that bow doesn't break. It bends and twists, but it does not break.
Well, I'm whacking away, and anybody that comes close can kind of hear it. Like whatever the thunk sound.
Fuck! Wynn and Kyrgyz, what are the two of you doing?
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say if we looked through the house and we didn't find anything, I would have been my way back towards the entry.
Okay. What about you, Wynn?
Yeah, I mean, if we haven't found any more clues about we found clues about who the people are. That's all Wen really cared about.
Yeah.
He's more focused on making sure that we can take care of them and get the girl back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since you guys were kind of searching the other parts of the house and everything, a real brief description, and I'll just circle the stuff. So there are a set of bedrooms that can safely sleep about 20 people. 4 bathrooms. Barry, you kind of get the sense that this is the reason Tab had such a deal with bathrooms. There's a seating area here. Looks to be some meet and greet, more books, what have you. And then more than likely Argyle's room here, right here. Very well made, large room, master suite sort of deal. And then everywhere else is either meeting rooms or sleeping rooms for guests. Everything else kind of as I described, and as you guys are making your way back, you would notice as you guys make your way back to the door, kind of looking for him, that there is a doorway open over here in the wall.
And that had not been open when when we went past earlier.
Correct.
Well, at least I know it's not Beryl because I hear him whacking away at the dummy.
Correct. Also correct.
We probably better go check that out.
Okay. Just making sure. I just needed to know when people were going in. Long dark tunnel. Not a whole lot of light. As you get to the end, there is a bit of light. And as you guys are turning the corner here, so where's everyone else? Did everyone else make it? To Dante and Barry.
Yeah, everyone else did. They're just searching the area to see for something.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Well, we'll have to figure out a plan. It's obvious that they came here looking for, and she stops, like dead in her line of thought, as Kurgis steps into the room. Does not finish what she was about to say, and just kind of like looks. Yeah. So, thank you all for freeing me from this room. I thought I was going to be in here for a while, since there was no real way out. Seems like poor designing.
Have I? I haven't met her before, have I?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
You've met.
I don't
you have
know.
met Drenna the boy, which you currently see. You have not met the person behind the disguise.
Trying to remember, didn't we do that?
Did
Don't know if we did.
I? Hang on, let me check my notes. Maybe I should.
Because
Maybe I should take better notes.
Or I could be crazy for all
when
I
we
know.
I
When
have
we met-
Zelina Mira
Kurgis hasn't met us either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, we met
We met a wood
Zelina.
elf
She's
female, Zelina.
with a tattoo on her face.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So then you haven't met Drenna, but you've met Zelina. That's actually hilarious. So then okay, so if she's met you, she's still not going to say what she was going to say, because as the DM, I'm just going to tell you she doesn't trust you. But,
Because I'm a dwarf.
yeah, obviously. Obviously, that's what it is. Okay, so yeah, if she's met you, she's, where's the last one? The tall... Barry, why are you out of disguise?
Ah,
And Dante.
yeah. We kind of transformed into animals, and now we're this.
Yeah, that checks out. She looks at you, Kurgis, because she knows the other three. I assume that was either you or Dante?
Yeah, I transformed them, and
Ah,
we didn't want to risk having an interaction with the guards trying to get in.
she smiles at you. Fellow caster. Lovely. How many out of game? How many spell slots do you have? Like how does Kurgis feel, magically speaking?
I don't have any fourth or fifth, but I have all my other slots.
Okay. Would you mind if I drew a little magic from you? Kurgis, was it?
Yeah. Well, what do you mean, draw magic from me?
Oh, I'm sorry. And
You can use it off of me if you want.
okay.
I mean, do I have spells I have magic too.
Okay, she'll do that in a second. Just hang on. Yeah, she's like, oh, hang on, and you would see her little boyish figure transform into the Zelina that you have met before, into the lovely elven lady. I'm just gonna leave the picture. She's the same person. That would be lovely. If we can do that, then I can certainly transform whoever needs to be into me. Or if we come up with a decent plan, maybe I don't have to do that. Where is Beryl? Was that his name?
He's
I'll
preoccupied.
look
He's
for him.
busy. He's staying busy.
Dante, that door is sealed shut.
Oh,
And there's about 6. It looks like there's about 6 automatic bolt locks in there that have no unlocking mechanism.
give him a shocky.
All right. Roll me an attack roll with advantage because they're metal. And go ahead and roll damage anyway, regardless. She's gonna look a little baffled while you're doing that. She becomes unbaffled as soon as you do that, Dante. You hear like this as the door unlocks itself and just like slides open.
Open sesame.
Behind the door is a stone wall.
You're welcome. And then I close it again.
Oh, right. And she just kind of like looks at Dante. Okay. Well, so based on this note then, and she like holds the note. I don't know if Wynn has seen this yet, but she goes over the note when it says liars never win. Bring the girl or Argyle goes missing. You have 12 hours to decide. Showing the note and so what's the plan?
What the
do
fuck?
what do we want to do?
But you didn't do anything.
It's like, do you know the meme where the guy like has his cape and he's like, "You're welcome." Anyway, sorry.
That was too good.
Are there other weapons in here other than that quarterstaff? I'm bored of this quarterstaff.
There is actually a sai in there. That's
I start playing with that, pretending I'm a monk.
Yeah. There's roll me a oh, you're probably gonna hate me for this. Roll me a sleight of hand check. It's a 4-foot long sai. That is like super sharp bladed on one end. Oh, lovely. I love it. So yeah, you're playing with it. Nope.
Oh, wait, I just realized, has he not had his camera on this whole time?
No, he hasn't.
Correct.
Wait,
Okay.
what? Oh my
I
god.
could just now notice.
No one told me.
You know what? I just noticed that.
God, you know that
Well,
just
I
tells
just
me
noticed
that I
because
don't need
normally that's the
camera on.
first indication that something's frozen for him.
Oh, that's true.
Well, I was kind of wondering if you were leaving it off to see if that helped. Obviously, it didn't.
No, it's network congestion. I already verified that with the ISP, so I just got to call them back and be like, "Hey, this shit don't work." Yeah, it's just something I'm gonna have to figure out to get them to fix. Beryl, in this room, there, other than the 4-foot sai with the long blade, there is a myriad of other blunt weapon, maces, hammers, the like. Most of them have long staff-like properties. Very interesting, unique weapons, specifically for probably the person training. You are. I'm going to say it this way: you are not proficient with any weapon in that. They're all unique weapons.
Oh.
Meanwhile, everyone else, she asks, "So, what's the plan? What do we want to do?" Yeah, basically.
While they're thinking, just another quick question: is it mostly blunt weapons?
It's other than the sai.
Other than the sai,
they're
yeah.
all blunt weapons.
Walking out
Okay.
the door.
No, you're on the ceiling above the table.
Yeah.
But I have to be on the floor to talk to this woman.
Oh, really?
Oh, all right, fine.
Now I'll climb on the ceiling, and I'll continue.
Okay.
Okay. It's good. You don't decide to leave. Okay.
Okay, Dante's left. All right, she'll sit down then. Okay. So what's the plan? What's the play here?
Well, I suppose we have you disguise one of us as you, and we offer them up to trade for Argyle. After that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it seems like whoever is going to be that person might die. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sending someone to their death for my sake.
Oh no, they're not gonna die. Get them out, but honestly, we probably need to take a look at this place to see what's going on and what we might be, how we might be able to get in and out.
Yeah.
After the trade.
Just so you guys are aware, everyone does know the name Saffron House, but you also know this place is a different house that most people just call the Spice House. In Karth, it is the far bottom left. Oh, where's my shit here? In Uptown. It's actually in Uptown. It's this building right here. Right there. Huge building. It's like twice the size of Argyle's. You would be keenly aware that it acts as a brothel along with a myriad of other things as well. But what it's known for is producing saffron. And the owner of the establishment, let me get the note here. Okay. Never find this shit when I need to. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, come on. Venter. The owner of the establishment is Venter Drauthus. I'll paste that in chat here. No. Oh, God. Why is it always a picture? There we go. That's the name of the owner of the Spice House. Which is also known as the Saffron House. All right, so you guys say that, and she's like, I don't like the idea of sending someone probably to their doom. If we are gonna do this, we need a plan in case that person is taken and summarily attempted to be executed, sort of deal. Continue.
Are there any warhammers in here?
Yeah. If there's a blunt object that is long, it's in here.
I started playing with one of the warhammers. I think I'm gonna take one of the warhammers.
It's okay. That's fair. Just as a reminder, these are unique weapons. So they are. You actually still don't have proficiency, even if you should, with a warhammer. The weapon has been tweaked in such a way that it's very specifically designed for. I'll just say it's designed for Argyle. He is proficient with all of these weapons. You are proficient with none of them.
That's fine.
Okay.
I will learn eventually, maybe.
Okay. I'll
But I
build
want
you
a warhammer.
I'll build you a unique warhammer for you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in actually, Dante, where are you headed? Start
Oh
with
no,
that.
I'm just walking, crawling on the ceiling, doing my thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I guess it's up to the three of you guys to decide what the whole party's gonna do.
I just wanted to make sure that this door opened and closed, you know.
Yeah.
I'll come back in if you need me. I'll come back.
Okay.
Well, I can turn into a raven again and go kind of scope out the area and see if I can see what's going on.
Yeah, that might be good, at least to know what's going on the outside. I doubt you'll be able to fly inside. But
No, I'll try to fly up to some of the windows, take a peek in. But yeah, I'm not going inside.
yeah. All right. Well, that's a good start. As she kind of like looks around, doesn't have any sort of time telling device. Does anyone know what time it is? It's like 12:30 in the
I was
morning.
gonna say it's the middle of the night.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have 11 hours then to figure this out.
Yeah.
I think one way or another, some form of me needs to show up with you all in some form.
Why don't we all go dressed as you?
That's a terrible idea. They would probably kill us if they see that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That would also kind of give away the fact that I can change what I look like.
Ideas, people, we need them.
Yeah, your idea didn't sound good though.
Well, we gotta
I don't
have
keep you coming up with anything.
we gotta figure out some way to get the person, whoever goes in that we trade. We need to have a way for them to get out.
Man, if only you guys had the brains of the group in there.
Does he normally just kind of go off on his own, Beryl? I mean,
it's best not to interrupt him.
Is he okay?
No.
If you guys could hear anything, you would hear the clatter of warhammers being thrown around as I'm trying to practice throwing warhammers at the target.
Oh God! You know, you may not get that. You may not get that proficiency.
I'm just like wildly. I've got 2 in my hands every time I'm throwing them.
Oh yeah, I think you are going to end up inadvertently at least break one. Yeah. So all right. So the four of you. So Kurgis, the idea was thrown to go into a bird. When Dante, Barry, anyone else, any other idea?
I mean, I could always try to go undercover.
As what?
Something. I don't know.
As one of the guards?
That's a prostitute.
Well, I mean, I have a suit of armor that lets it turn into whatever I want to be, and I can turn into whoever I want to be. I'm pretty sure I can find a guard or something, and just slowly make my way and see what I can find out.
I don't mean for this to come across the wrong way, but and only if you're comfortable, but I mean, you could pose as one of the escorts.
He just has like a blank look on his face and just slowly starts rubbing his forehead.
Oh, does he need any help and advice? I have studied the matter.
Oh my God.
Gabe knows exactly. He knows exactly what's going on.
I'm wondering if Dante's just gonna like whip it out and show.
Like, here you go.
Wait a second.
Help.
Hold up.
See, that's not a bad idea, but it would also mean leaving my weapon behind.
You still have spells.
That's true.
Yes, but my spells are mostly disguised and deception, and if I get caught, I'm fucked.
That's why you're deceptive.
I mean, I am
I
very
could-
deceptive.
I mean, that sounds like you'd be perfect for the job then.
That's like the archetype right there. Like,
Yeah.
mean-
Why do you need your weapon? You are a weapon. A weapon of
I mean,
deception.
Oh man, Win, I'm sorry.
Wen's gonna look at her and say, "I will agree to this, but only if you find a way to let me keep my weapon on me."
I mean, I have a dagger that you can possibly.
I mean,
take with
even if
me.
it's just sneaking a dagger in there, he needs some type of melee weapon on him. For his like psychic blades, his
Yeah.
divine smite, his main damage dealers.
As I drop
What-
a +1 dagger.
Yeah, I was gonna say she would actually speak up too and just be like, "Does it have to be a rapier? Could it be a hidden weapon like a dagger?"
It just needs to be something I can hit with.
wait, you need a melee
What an
weapon
arm
for
circle.
psychic blades?
Yeah.
I need a psychic blades only triggers on a, and the same goes for my divine smite.
What about an armsicle?
I'm sorry.
It triggers on a what?
I'm pretty sure it triggers on a melee hit.
An unarmed strike is also considered a melee hit.
Hold on, I'm pulling up
But it
the
isn't a
exact
weapon.
thing.
What about
Unless
an
he's
arm
got
blade?
weaponized fists.
You
Oh,
want an arm
no.
blade?
It can be any weapon
They'd see-
attack.
They'd see an arm
Weapon.
blade.
Oh god, now I'm thinking in theory, just like plinking somebody with a bow.
Yeah.
Psychic
yeah,
blades
yeah,
that.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
will
it
keep
can
that in
be-
mind for the future.
I thought it was any melee weapon. Attack.
No, it's a weapon hit in general, but it has to be a weapon.
Oh, okay.
Improvised
then-
weapon.
It can't be. You'd
Yeah,
have
and
to be a
then
monk in order for that to work.
yeah, and then for my divine smite, it has to be a melee weapon.
That would be amazing, bard monk.
Oh god, no!
Don't.
Sorry.
Don't tempt me,
bard.
I
man.
am
bunk.
loving the idea. of it.
Bardonk.
You can be a bunk.
I've already.
I love.
No,
Did you
I've
say a
already been
mard?
thinking about-
A mard
I've
or a
already
punk.
been thinking about doing like a dragon phantom rogue.
Oh
Or
no! You just got
a
me
dragon
thinking.
monk phantom rogue.
Well, you just got me thinking like drunken monk bard combination. Like
Oh god.
that sounds awesome.
See, that sounds
anyway,
amazing
Sorry,
yeah, but
derailing.
like I just need some type of melee weapon I can bring with me. I
As
mean, would I
drop
be
a +1 dagger?
Well, I have daggers on me. The thing is, if I'm going in as an escort, it's just one of those like trying to think of a way to sneak a weapon in there.
You just hide
Sneak
it in
in a
the small
butter
of your
knife.
back.
She's-
Tuck it in the small of your
She's
back.
gonna kind of lean towards you and just kind of like raise her eyebrows a little bit. You really think that the escorts don't have any weapons on them, huh?
I think I'd rather not make it obvious.
I guess
Just
that's
get
true.
one of
Because
those
the only
spy things.
daggers Wen has on him are daggers from the guards, and those tend to be like big chop blade type things.
Yeah, they kind of
not small stealth blades.
They're not.
I think
stealth
the
blades.
dagger. I
Get a
think-
butter knife.
Yeah, exactly. A butter knife.
How
Sharpen it up.
stealthy is the dagger I have? I just know that it's.
Oh, question: who has the scorpion fang dagger or the spirit shard? Oh, I guess the
think
spirit shard
that's-
wouldn't technically work, but who's
I
got
think
the
Barry
scorpion-
does.
Scorpion fang
I
dagger.
don't. I don't know if I have the scorpion fang dagger per se, but I know I had another dagger.
I'm only saying you,
That
Barry,
was
because
that was in the spider cave. Remember, Gabe? I don't know if you remember that far back. Because there was like a +1 dagger there.
Oh,
That's
you're talking about
5K.
way back when. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think you
yeah.
still have that, right?
Yeah, I have that stuff.
That was in the M&M mines, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what mines?
Magna and Morose, they were called
8 Mile.
M&Ms. You guys will learn about
indubitably,
this.
my good sir.
Yeah, you guys will learn about that when you finally make your way back to Londa.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, that would have been a rather small knife. Like dagger.
But yeah.
length.
Yeah,
Just
Would
enough
you
to-
offer that to him?
Just enough to do substantial damage.
Yeah.
but it's like a stiletto knife.
Yeah, that's the dagger that I have in the middle of the table.
There you go. Everyone looks at. I guess I say everyone, but I know Zelina's looking at you. Win. Is everyone else looking at Win?
I'm looking at Wen.
He didn't
I'm
say
just kinda-
no.
I'm just kind of sitting there like leaning on the table.
So,
Looking over at one.
what kind of escort you're gonna be?
Okay, he needs.
May
the
I
da-
suggest one of these?
Oh my god.
Oh god. And I assume when you say that you start playing the tapes essentially. Dante begins playing you this sexcapade tape of one of his former companions in a brothel in Halvany months and months and months ago. Very, very raunchy, very graphic. You guys don't have to, we're gonna over that. But yeah, it's unless someone tells him to turn it off, I imagine Dante's just like lets it go.
Are you gonna
Next
be like
to
one
a
of
young
them, or
kid?
what's going on?
Yeah, that's
No,
it-
it's not a kid. She's not a kid.
I
yeah,
thought
no,
that was
she's
a
like
kid.
700.
No,
I
that's
mean-
that's Selena.
Yeah.
That's Selena, but they look like a kid right now. I think I don't know if they transformed.
No,
back.
she
she
turned back.
changed back.
She turned back.
Yeah.
But there is almost a kid in the image there. It's a 19-year-old boy who's in charge of the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, y'all are gonna kill me.
What are you
Zelina
doing?
finally reaches over to you, Dante, and she's like, "I think that's enough. I think he got it."
I don't think he's got the idea. Look at him. Look at this
Dante,
man.
Dante, come on.
Dante, can you make me a smaller? He's gonna.
No, I didn't. What? No, I'm still
When
here.
it's time for sleep.
I think the
I like
camera
how my
actually
dagger-
does make it worse.
I don't know, man. I think it's.
But
the
no,
I like
timing.
how my
Okay.
dagger. My dagger has been denied. I keep dagger.
Okay. Noted.
The scorpion one.
No,
It's
that's
not
the
Scorpion
plus,
Fang.
it's a +1 dagger. Like it's a good dagger.
Yeah.
It's just like a stiletto, and you're just like, yeah. You got
Well,
a
it's
smaller one.
I thought we were talking about whether or not it was small, because it has to be small enough to like sneak it in easy. That's Wen's only thing right now.
Yeah, yeah. Stiletto probably wouldn't be small enough to sneak in. Like you could
Yeah.
strap it to a ankle
Hmm.
garter or something, you know. But
Bolt.
He's frozen. No, I'm still here.
oh, still
Wait,
here.
wait.
I'm still here.
If you want, I could technically give you this. No, they probably would try to search it and then find a lot
God.
of stuff in the sack. I was gonna suggest
Damn.
the sack of shifting, but then I'm like, no, then they'll probably try to take everything out. Maybe.
Uh.
Also, I
Wen's
have something in
gonna.
there that I just remembered. I also have something in there that I don't want anyone else having, so I'm like, never mind.
Would it be possible?
Uh,
You know what? I just need Wen's gonna pull out one of the guard's daggers. He's gonna hold it out to Dante, and he's gonna be like, "Can you just use the metal from this and make me like just make it something I can easily sneak it?"
Wouldn't that take too long?
I mean, not real.
Gabe,
Don't think it should.
What's the time it takes to craft a weapon for you? Does it specify?
I can't craft weapons. I can enchant things.
I thought you were an
Oh,
artificer.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can't make the. I don't think you can make the dagger smaller though, right?
No.
No. What's your level split?
It's 1 in 8.
1 and 8. You should be able to.
I'm not a
He's-
smith.
Yeah, he's
Eight
an
le-
armorer.
Does he have proficiency with armor with smith's tools?
Barrel
assuming I
does.
Well, because when hold on, I'll see if I can find a picture of what I'm
Okay.
talking about.
While you're doing that, I was gonna type it out, but
Yeah.
Barrel-
I got jewelers, smiths, thieves, and thinkers.
Like instead of the full on like guard's dagger that he has right now, turn it into something like that, like push dagger.
That's way cooler.
Yeah.
I actually have a couple of these in real life. They're fun. Because right now, Wen's like, well, if I'm doing this, I just need to kill one person, take their sword, and then I'm okay.
That's perfect. Get a little like thigh holster.
But yeah, it's a blade that's small enough to like he can fit it into the palm of his hand, but he can also like hide it up his sleeve or something. Like it doesn't have to be anything super fancy like the one I just sent, just has to be functional.
Oh boy.
Was that to me?
What's up?
Was that to me? That
The picture?
No, the last thing you said.
Oh
Or was
no,
that to Dante?
well, technically I was saying to everybody, but
Okay.
Yeah, I can't make weapons, I don't think. As far as I know.
you have fuck, there was an artificer ability. I'm trying to remember what it's called. You can make whatever set of tools you need as long as you have artisan's
Yeah.
tools or a set of thieves tools.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's not like forging a completely new weapon. It's just like shaving down the blade to a smaller size, and then sharpening it.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I could try that.
I mean, as far as D&D is concerned, it would still just be a regular dagger. I'm just talking about for story's sake.
Yeah, I'm just need to ask Gabe
Yeah,
how well this would go.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Because I know there are crafting rules for D&D. I just can't remember them because
And
it's
you'd
been
have
a
to make it
very
really
long time
fast.
since I played an
Yeah,
artificer.
We only have until what, noon tomorrow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have 11 hours. I'm just
We'd
trying
have to find a forge and like get everything heated up.
Yeah, I think so. For clarity, and I'll have to find specifics on this. I would say yes, you can do it. No, you cannot do it within the time that you've been given.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, when
Barry's dagger.
yeah, Wen's just gonna take Barry's dagger, sort of belt it to his thigh, and just hope it doesn't like fall off or something.
Okay.
Most escorts carry some form of protection.
For sure.
Like condoms.
Aha!
Yeah, different protection.
Different.
A crucifix for no
Sunscreen.
reason. Sunscreen.
Oh, you guys,
God.
being a
Thank you,
changeling's
Dante.
finally coming back to bite me in the ass.
There you go.
I believe in you, Wen.
Wen's just gonna look at you all. I hate you all.
Oh, come on now.
I'm gonna look at the
Win.
tape some more.
You could have said
No,
no.
I'm good.
I'm just saying.
No, thank you.
You could have said no, Win.
Okay, but
We
this
all
is still the
appreciate-
fastest way we know how to get this done.
We all appreciate
chop.
what you're about to do.
Mm.
Especially
I
me.
know, but I just kind of gestured to my beard.
There's only one thing I really want to say right now, but I know I can't say.
I'm resisting
just
the
too
urge
random.
because if I were Wen, it's something I would do, but I know it's not something Wen would do. Like as soon as he gestures to his dick, like I'm sorry, but he's a changeling. Like you physically can't beat him in the contest of that.
Hey, babe, I can be whatever you want me to be.
Oh God. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, all right, hold on. Let me pull up the changeling PFPs that I have.
Yeah,
'cause,
there.
yes, I have like a dozen made.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So, while you're looking at that, so then what's the plan? I'm gonna say, Beryl, by this time you finally you get one of the one that you haven't smashed, and you finally make it into the room. We need to. Beryl comes into this room while you guys are thinking and doing your stuff with a warhammer over your shoulder. Is that?
No, I'm like swinging it. I'm like,
Oh,
practicing,
just like
hiya, hiya, hiya.
chunks missing from the wall where he's been hitting the wall on the way.
Is
There
she?
we go.
So is that Zelina right now that I recognize, or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I say, hey, what's up, Z? Swinging the warhammer around.
It's X, but hi.
Close enough. Not even paying attention. Still
No.
swinging the warhammer.
Hey, Beryl, roll me another D100.
Oh no, please.
Oh my God.
That's gonna suck.
Roll me an additional strength check. How hard are you swinging this thing?
Not super hard. I'm just, just swinging it around, pretending to be like, some crazy hero with a warhammer.
Yeah.
Because this warhammer is so weird. It's so much bigger than I'm used to.
That's why I'm having you roll instead of asking you how strong you're throwing it. All right, beautiful. Yeah. So you are flinging this thing around, and it slips out of your hand once again, slams into the wall, and hits a corner of something in this room. It makes a hole straight through the door that is part of this stone wall right here. And just like, I'm going to actually say, just for hilarity's sake, it hits right in the knob, bursts through the knob, and hits the part of some square vault-like container in there. And just the door just opens up.
Oh. And you can kind of see his shoulders go up and he hunches his head a little I messed up.
Beryl, that's enough. Knock it off.
I just give him the thumbs up and I go collect the warhammer.
Okay. All right. So as you're doing that, Selena with the rest of the group. So when are we doing this? And
Ooh.
So when are you gonna go? And Kyrgyz, when are you gonna go?
I'll probably go the same time as when. Kind of makes sense.
Yes.
That makes sense. Kyrgyz, you can watch out for Win at least for a while.
When are you able to cast message?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
This one
Alright,
that spells are specifically took.
Okay, so yeah,
Someone
all right,
please
so we
take
got
sending.
so we should be at least be able to communicate a little.
Well,
Well, you
up
can.
to 120 feet.
Well, I'm gonna try and stay as close by as I can. Although I'll be outside the building.
Hopefully this works.
Yeah, Kyrgyz or a barrel. There's more weapons in here. Giant club, a long double-bladed axe, a large shield. Not standard monk weapons, and they look like they're
Zelina watching
rarely
me?
used. What?
Is Zelina watching me?
Kyrgyz is.
She's kind of watching you, yeah. She's paying attention to the conversation, but her eyes keep flicking over to Beryl.
I'm just gonna stand here innocently and kind of examine that double-bladed axe.
Okay. All right. So then, obviously, depending on what you all find, who is gonna be me? Am I gonna be me, or how are we doing the trade-off?
I think we probably ought to wait to decide that till we see what's going on with the place.
Trade-off.
I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can take your place.
Yeah. I guess that's fair.
But we need information first, so.
Okay. I think I'll stay here since they think that I'm sealed in at least. Are you all looking at the
I could
other-
also turn into a mouse.
Yeah, actually, that'd be helpful.
You could hide me between your breasts.
Why do you people do this
unless
to
he
me?
unless he goes as a male escort.
No, it's a lot easier to hide a dagger as a female escort.
That's probably true. I don't know. Is that a bulge in your pocket or is that a dagger?
Just happy to see me.
No, I'm just from Thailand.
That pointy thing.
Yeah.
She.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're well endowed, and I can just hide between the two.
Oh, jeez.
Gwen immediately just fucking walks over to Zelina, grabs her by the arm, and says, "If I'm doing this, you're helping," and just starts taking her over to like this little stairway right here, so he's out of view.
Nope.
Okay. You go to do that, and then you realize that as soon as you open the door, there's a stone wall right there.
There's a what?
There's a stone wall right here.
Fuck.
On second thought, we're not going.
Fine, you all out. I'm not doing this in front of you.
I mean, there's a room over there. I mean, old Dante's in
Wait,
there.
is this a little wall
Yeah, there
area?
is a room.
Okay,
So,
that works too. I don't care.
Yeah,
It's a
there is
little
room.
smashed open.
So Dante,
The
as
door
you-
is very
yeah, Dante, as you're standing in there, you kind of get the sense that
Alien
big
lair.
stone vault-looking thing is a vault. Not like a chest of drawers, but an actual probably vault of jewels and gems and stuff. Probably Argyle's collection.
I'm gonna touch it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
I said I'm gonna touch it.
Uh-huh. You sure did.
That's the point. Yes. Yes. Wait. Con?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate you all.
You take 66 points of lightning damage as the entire thing electrifies as soon as you touch it. This is-
6d6 or
No,
66?
66
Oh god.
points.
Dante's dead.
The house
do we
taking
hear-
revenge for you shocking that other door.
Did we hear this at all?
Oh yeah, you definitely would have heard
Okay,
like a
Gwen
loud
immediately runs inside.
noise.
You just see
I
smoke
think
coming out of the
everybody's
vault.
gonna run in.
Yeah, Don.
I am not. I am picking up that double-headed
Yeah, so
axe.
as soon as okay, so good descriptions here. Zelina just kind of
But-
like flabbergasted. Everyone just runs away.
I take out the dragon egg.
She's Beryl. She's not looking at you. You grab the double-bladed axe. You can put it in your bag real quick while no one's
Nope.
looking.
I practice on the dummy as fast as I can and then put it back down.
Good stuff. Meanwhile, everyone else, as you go in there, the sound of the would have been followed by a as Dante hit the wall. And as you go in there, Dante, all of Dante's scars, not all of them, several of them are lit up like glowing red, and some of his scars are like singed, still smoldering, as if metal that's still embedded in those scars has been ignited almost, bright beet red, and he is smoldering.
All right,
And
I
unconscious.
run in and my hand glows purple for a very brief second before I place it on his chest and give him exactly 1 point of healing.
What a wind up. What a fucking wind up.
All I need.
Yeah. Dante, You haven't felt this bad in a long time. Long time. I need for you to roll me a secondary con save, and this is a mental con save.
Oh no.
This throws you back into your bit of your backstory here.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
Well, he's at 1 hit point. I'll just punch him in the face.
Crispy. All right, Dante. Yeah, you don't have your PST unless you choose to, but you have a very brief flashback of being tied down to a table and worked on. I'll just say it that way, and then it's gone.
Okay. What happened?
You touched something, and
I
then
don't
you
know.
died.
No, you
Dunk.
tell us.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
What were you doing in here?
I was trying to try and open the safe, and then I don't know.
I'm just gonna
Maybe-
kind of. Oh, go ahead.
Maybe don't touch the safe in a safe room.
Dunk.
I'm just gonna kind of like rub my temples a little bit. This is Argyle's
Dunk.
stuff. Let's not mess with it.
Dunk. Dunk.
As Beryl is behind me.
Beryl, what are you doing?
Do you
Put
just hear a
Argyle's stuff
clatter
back.
as I like throw it to the ground and turn around with my hands behind my back?
Leave Argyle's stuff alone. All of you, like yelling to the other room.
Wen's immediately going to grab Dante and just like sort of carry him out the door.
Yeah.
I'm walking. I'm okay.
Yeah, okay.
Limping.
Okay. Selena, if we're going to do, come on.
All right. Fine.
I have to be embarrassed, so do you.
You're not gonna embarrass me. She
Wen
walks-
immediately pulls out the disguise kit.
Yeah, and she walks in and immediately closes the door. Reminder, there is a hole through this door now, but she closes the door. All right.
No, I'm just gonna be rifling through my bags.
Okay. All right, Wen, what's this embarrassment?
I don't. Because Wen's like 18.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need. I don't.
How
I'm-
old am I?
I'd like to roll a Bajillion perception check.
Inexperienced.
Hang on 1 second. I want to hear what Wen is actually saying to Zelina. So, say that again, Wen.
I don't plan for it to get this far, but I'm inexperienced. I'm glad somebody finds humor in this.
Can you be more specific? you get the sense
When
that
is it
she's-
changeling and he's sitting here
Yeah,
like
you get the sense that
he's-
she's messing
he's
with you.
beat red, just like
Yeah. You definitely get the
All
sense
right
that she's
now.
messing with you.
look, I just need some help.
I'm gonna regret this. I know I am.
You are, but you're the one that suggested it, so
Mm, She turns
I said-
around and sees Dante's face in there. Dante. walk
And I look
away.
back. Where?
Where? That's his code name.
She's gonna look at you. One second. And she walks over and grabs the doorknob. This will just take a minute. Shoves the doorknob in, and it immediately begins mending itself. And it encapsulates the entire hole, and eventually the doorknob is back in the hole in the door, no hole, and she from the inside, clink, locks it.
Probably just.
thank you.
All right. I assume you meant you need help with visuals.
I just need somebody to tell me if it looks right. And I'm obviously not going to trust any of them for that.
When roll me a performance or persuasion check.
Performance or persuasion is the same thing.
Well, it depends on what she does. That's why I'm wondering which one it is.
I'll go persuasion.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Well, as embarrassing as you think it might be, I am not embarrassed by my body. And she just robe drops straight to the ground.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
Yep.
so we're just going there.
Nice.
Yep. And she just like it takes her like 5 seconds to just full nude in front of you, and she just stands there. Take a look. Do what you need to do.
Wen takes a quick look and just immediately copies it, and then immediately. I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
All
Does-
right.
does-
And she pulls her gown back up, puts things back in order.
Wen takes off his armor. It looks right, right?
So you get like naked too?
Like he just flicks his because it could be any like clothing too. He just turns it into a giant, just, like opens it.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so you just like full nude, like, does this look right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Trench coat, like.
Yeah. Yeah. Does this look right?
This is on the internet forever.
She has a moment where she just like, she didn't realize that's what she looks like. She's never looked at her own body looking back at her. Yeah, I guess.
Like
looks right.
his face looks different, but the body is an exact match.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. One more thing, and she like helps you like put your hands together to close the visuals there, and leans in real close. If you ever tell or show anyone what you have seen here, I will end you.
I don't think we have to worry about that.
Excellent.
I really don't.
Excellent. And she just gives you this big smile and turns back to the door, unlocks it, and opens it. All right, then. Well, it looks like Win is ready. And everyone to Win, except for the face, her Win's body looks exactly like Zelina.
But yeah, face and hair, I sent it earlier.
Yeah, face and hair are the only thing different. Everything else it looks like Zelina.
We don't know what she looks like.
Nope. Well, you know her like physical structure. It doesn't look like a different girl coming out of the room. It looks like Zelina, except a different face.
Oh yeah, as soon as Wen sees Dante,
There's two of them.
As soon as Wen sees Dante, he immediately changes it from a robe into like a full-on armor shit.
Nice.
Wait, there's not two of them. There's four of them.
Oh Jesus. Well, this devolved quickly. All right. Beryl, are you trying to kick the wall down?
I'm kind of playing with the warhammer a little bit, looking at the wall, considering just normal thoughts.
Yeah. Okay, normal thoughts. Got it.
Not doing anything though.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, so you immediately cover yourself in armor when so yeah, when is Zelina but without the face. So at this point, Zelina comes out as well, and standing next to each other, they look like twins almost. Now, Kyrgyz and Win, you guys are headed out?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Where are you going?
What's everyone else doing?
I
I
mean,
know
well,
this is probably a terrible time for this, but I was thinking maybe of hatching this dragon egg.
They're going to a brothel? Can I go?
no, not right now.
Are you sure?
Go later. We're just going to check it out.
Yeah.
No, undercover.
You don't have to use the covers.
Jeez.
They told me at the last one.
Just let them do what they do. Oh, hey, Barrel.
Beryl, I need you to wait here. Maybe you could try and get a little rest, because I have a feeling we're gonna have some action later today, and not the kind that you're thinking of.
Beryl just frowns at you. He feels like he's being excluded of something really fun.
Oh man.
I am a little tired from playing with those Warhammers. I mean, the one Warhammer.
Just you when awkwardly walking,
Yeah.
like trying to adjust, like this feels weird, this feels weird, this feels weird, this feels weird.
Oh, that it shouldn't feel too weird. You were a female once before.
Yeah, that wasn't all the way.
Oh, I guess that's true. That's true.
That was just like, hey,
Yeah.
quick face change really quick, little aesthetics, that's it. No, this
You're
is
walking manually now.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like very stiff-legged, like this feels weird.
Yeah.
I
forgot
guess
that
I
I'd
can
already been a
stay
girl
here.
before, so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what if those guys come back? What if this is a ruse?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe they're just gonna come back and try to break their way in. So, as she looks at Barry, we're gonna get to that in a moment. But, if the three of you are staying, I would definitely feel much better. Looking at Dante, Beryl, and Barry.
I hoist up the shield and say, "Sure, we'll protect you."
I don't know. I feel a little, you know.
Yeah.
A little. What?
Little.
I'll
huh?
take a hit or maybe just a hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He did put down earlier.
What?
I mean, he's at a hit point. He's fine.
Oh yeah, you're good to stay, right, Dante?
Stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll feast on these bodies. I'll not go.
Oh, okay.
Did you say I'm gonna feast on them?
No, I'll be right back. I'll go take a quick drink.
Oh, jeez. Zelina gives you a frown because she knows what you mean. I don't know if everyone else does, but she definitely does.
I think we all know what
Yeah.
he means, but honestly, I'm not worried about it. These
She
guys are
doesn't. Yeah.
assholes.
She doesn't care. So Dante leaves. So we'll get to the two of you, Kurgus and Beryl. The two of you guys head out to go to the spice house.
Kurgus and Wen.
No.
Kurgus
yes,
and Wen, sorry, Kurgus and Wen.
Yeah.
So wait, are we doing the mouse thing? Like how big are how big are your boobs?
I'm not answering that
As
question.
you say this, Wen's just like, "Just kill me now." Just like makes it just a little bit bigger enough for him to squeeze in. Like, hurry
Well,
up.
look, it's either that or I have to go as a raven outside.
Eagle too.
Oh, it's better to have somebody inside.
Oh, I'm gonna say this, but please don't do it. What about a roach?
Oh no!
Oh.
No, fuck no. No.
Oh,
No, I'm
God.
gonna be a little cute little mouse.
Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah.
Wen just picks him up and drops him inside the armor. If you move around, I will stab you.
All right. The two of you head out, and when go ahead and roll me a wisdom check real quick. I know it sounds weird, but I want to see how quick you are to pick up how to walk as a escort.
That's a 2. That's a 2.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. We'll figure that out in a minute. So the two of you guys head out and leave, and we'll get to the two of you guys here in a minute. As soon as they go, Beryl, you're still in here. I moved you. Sorry. She turns to Barry. Now, what did you say, Barry? You want to try to hatch a dragon egg?
Yes, I know it's a terrible idea, but I really want to do this now.
Well, you see problem with that is that they take an incredibly large amount of magical energy to hatch. I mean, unless you have said magical energy stored up, I don't know how you plan to hatch it. Beryl, you would see Barry, because he pulled out the dragon egg. He said he did. There is a 3-foot by 4-foot oblong egg shape that is dripping black smoke down off of his hands down towards the floor.
My jaw's wide open.
Yeah, it looks cool as shit.
I'm just gonna observe as they're talking. I'm not really gonna say anything. Just see if I can figure out what the hell it is. There's no way I know what the hell it is.
It looks like an egg. It literally looks egg shaped, except from the egg, smoke, instead of rising, is dropping down towards the ground.
So it's probably got like a smoky flavor.
Yeah, definitely smoky flavor.
I'm gonna go back to the kitchen and look for any frying pans big enough for that egg.
Jesus. All right. You'd walk past Dante, who is drinking.
I spare him a glance. I'm like, that's kind of icky. But I'm on a mission. I need a large frying pan.
Yeah. And so when
and I will get distracted once I'm in there and start eating whatever's in the kitchen.
Oh, probably. Yeah. So she, Barry. I mean, you don't have that kind of magical energy anywhere, do you?
Well, I only found the scroll.
What's the?
I don't know what incendiary cloud level.
No.
I don't think it will be enough, but I'm like, this is the only thing I saw.
No, I don't think it will be. Do you know much about dragon eggs?
Absolutely none.
And she kind of like, she's like, sit down, let me tell you a story, sort of deal. Basically, she goes, and I'm not going to do the whole monologue, but she goes into an ancient history lesson, Barry, where she learned about dragon eggs and how they absorb magical energy that's directed at them until such time as they either take in enough energy at once or over a set amount of time and finally hatch. But the amount of energy that they need is absolutely insane. Catastrophic level if you're doing it all in one go. Like cataclysmic level if you're doing it all in one go. So it takes an incredible amount of magical energy to hatch a dragon egg. But with that being said, you can direct magical energies at it, and eventually it will hatch.
Well, I can't do it personally, so I guess I won't be able to do that. So sad.
Well, I mean, I imagine spell scrolls would work. You could always try. Maybe not that one though. Let's not cast that one in here.
Are you sure I don't just put it like next to it, maybe?
No, they have to be cast directly at them.
Let's yeah, I got nothing else.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least you've now been given knowledge of how to hatch the dragon egg. So here's the thing, and we can start doing this counter now if you'd like. For every spell level that is cast at the dragon egg, you can mark up 1 tally. At 1,000, it will hatch.
Is it
For
one
every
tally
spell
per
level?
level?
Wow.
1 tally per level.
So, like, if you cast the 5th level, that's 5 tallies,
That's
right?
5 tallies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, that's gonna take a
Well,
while.
the good thing we just got some stabs of magic missiles with a single charge left anyways.
There you go. The
Yeah,
DM
they're
always
third level
plans
too.
ahead.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
I need a magical
You're like
energy
0.3%
sink.
of the way.
Yeah. I need a magical energy sink. Go.
You're
Wait.
you're 1/333rd of the way.
Wait
Good
a
job.
There you
Wait a
go.
minute. I just remembered I have the one staff that has 5 churches.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I can put 4 into it right now.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
Well,
Do I want to do that?
Or you
though?
know what we can do? Spend the entire days just trying to summon this
yeah,
little
that's
piece
what
of
I was
shit.
thinking too.
Yeah. You could.
8.
You do some downtime, just start casting spells. You got 3 casters.
That would take a while. How many spell levels do you guys all have if you added all of them together?
Yeah, so if I did,
Like,
I mean,
add all your spell
technically-
levels together.
Technically, he could just ritual cast a whole bunch of times to just have like more slots added to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Technically.
10 minutes for each
So-
one.
I could
Oh
just
my-
ritual
That's a
cast.
spell cast.
What is that? 6 per hour times 24
I can. I have.
You know-
I have 36 total spell levels per day.
I have.
Nice. All right.
Let me
good
do some
calculation.
math.
All right.
Calculating
36
count. So
plus.
probably a few weeks if you guys are similar.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, it
16.
take-
I've
it-
got
it-
16.
16. All right.
So
And
I've got
that's
when-
27.
52.
So that's
52 plus 27 is 59.
Sorry, when? How many?
79.
I have 27.
27. All right.
So it's 79
But
each
if
day
we're
if that's
doing-
all you do.
Per day, if that's all you do, you have 79 spell slots between
if-
the 3 of you.
If
Oh,
he lets
I
us do the
can-
whole ritual cast thing, I have
I
Liam
can
and Tiny Sun at 4th
also-
level.
It would take
I
you
can
12
also do
days,
the tattoo
12 and a half
and the
days.
spell storing ring for an additional 3rd level spell and a 1st level spell, if that helps.
So maybe
I
next
think-
time we get some downtime.
I think we're. I think we're overthinking it. It's like
Before.
almost. It's like almost 2 weeks. So
It is
So 20.
in the campaign. It actually is 2.5 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but was that a yes or a no to the whole ritual cast for a spell slot thing?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So
But-
4.
Just for clarity though, that's 2.5 weeks of doing nothing but spell casting all day.
You underestimate how much we want to drag.
Oh no, I don't. I'm just being clear about how much time that would take.
All right, hold on. Let's see how many. Let's see how many minutes are in a
Well,
day.
we can do calculations
Later.
after
Yeah,
session.
later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's
All
keep
right.
going.
All right.
Let's
So,
keep going.
How many hit points do I regain after the drink?
To drink.
what do you have a? Does it actually have
Yeah.
a marker for that?
Yes.
Okay. Then whatever that marker is, I guess. What's it say?
It says Gabe, make me a sound. I'm playing. No, it's a 1d4 for every fang to bite.
Ah, okay. So if you're draining a body, I'd do like a 4d4 per body.
A 4d4?
4d4 per body.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you're emptying these bodies,
How many?
we'll just say that you're able to like fully recover.
Okay.
Because there's plenty of bodies here. And I don't really want to do the math, to be honest. All right. So with all of that, is that her? No. Oh wow. Okay. Sorry about that. So with all of that, let's flop over to, and I do have this one already. It's funny, I had this one ready, but not the other one. Okay. So we zoom in. Kurgus and Win.
Hey, we're gonna have a dragon in 4 days.
Oh no.
Because I have a
Sooner than that.
I
Sooner
have a
than that.
ritual cast spell for 4th level, so
So what's 96 times 2? That's 192 times 4. No, you can do this in like 2.5 days if you know life at 16 hours a day, every 10 minutes casting that level 4 spell.
No, just
I
save
don't-
it for another time.
We'll
Save this
figure-
for another time.
We'll
Yeah,
figure it out.
I say we take away the ritual thing just because that.
Yeah, it's too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's way too fast.
I'd rather just do like 1 per spell slot.
I agree. Okay.
Do you maybe want to do this in like separate sessions. That
Yeah.
way.
We're getting there. You're talking about them going to the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
we're
already
about,
9 o'clock.
We're about to end. We're about to end.
Okay.
You know me. I like living on a cliffhanger.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I want them to tell me what happened. I don't want to actually hear what happens because then
Oh, you
no.
want to do separate sessions?
I'm not. I tell you what, I just won't be here for the Saffron House. Easy.
No.
I'm here for RP, boys.
Well, we could. Well, so we could we could do is like start at 5 and do like half an hour or so with just Wen and me, and then everybody else could come in.
I fully agree with that. If you guys are all okay with that.
That way it's not an entire session.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, I don't want to waste a whole session on that.
Right.
Or if you guys want, if I can swing it, maybe we just do it on like Friday evening or like Thursday evening during the week, and then you guys have already done your bit, and then session just goes as normal.
That sounds good. I think that would be a good side mission for them to handle, and then we find out about it later.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that. Most evenings I'm free, so.
Yeah, I'm free after 7 most evenings.
Okay.
I generally get home around like 6 or 7, but I'm also getting my first car, so I could probably actually get home around 5.
Nice. Okay. So, is everyone in Eastern time?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Except for Dante and Barry.
And Barry.
Yeah.
I mean, it only needs to be you, me, and Kurgus. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well then, I will let you guys know, but plan for Thursday or Friday evening around 7.
Thursday would work better just because I have a Friday night movie night in another server that I'm in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm actually the one hosting, so I can't just.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with Thursday.
Okay.
And take notes, boys. You're gonna have to explain it to us.
Yes, please.
I always take notes.
Look, man, we have a VOD for a reason.
We have a VOD for a reason.
Yep.
Take your own notes.
You guys are gonna have to tell us what happened.
You know what? If you really want to know, you could just listen in on Thursday.
Yeah, that's true.
Just watch my
But that-
stream.
But that kind of
Just watch the stream.
that defeats the purpose of us doing it separate.
Gabe, start
That's so
reminding us to load the stream up or something. Like, I would like to have it rolling that way. You get, a viewer count.
Yeah, I mean, you are.
Well,
more
you
than
know what?
welcome.
I can
It's all
advertise
part
it
of-
in,
It's in the chat. They're all pinned. You can actually see all the streams on YouTube. Oh, it's not in the. Hang on. No, it's not in the world. It's not. Okay, well, I'll repin that shit. I could have sworn it was all pinned there. Yeah, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I stream to all 3 of those platforms. And YouTube is what I prefer. So, yeah, I'll get you guys the link. I'll post it. You guys can go back if you want. You can go back and watch like all of the first like 60 sessions to know what the party actually did, because dude, they went through some shit, man.
Are they saved? I thought they like disappeared after like 60 days or something.
No, not on YouTube. Nope.
On YouTube. Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
I was
I got
thinking
mine.
Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me just.
I'm in Barrel's head right now. I'm playing with rocks.
playing with rocks.
I still don't know how I lived this far.
I don't either, to be perfectly honest.
I just realized I still have that find familiar spell. I gotta use that eventually.
Yeah.
Next time we have downtime, it's only like
But
an hour.
it's
to
also one
cast
of those
it.
like if I get a familiar, I want to keep the familiar alive because I only get the one use.
True.
I feel like once
Make it
they
another
kill the
one.
dragon, though, I feel like Barry will be dead by that point.
I mean, maybe. Fair warning. Some of the audio is kind of shit because I was learning at the
Yeah.
time, but
No
that's
worries.
it right there. Starting with session 1, and I am super proud of how I did session 1. So please start with that one. I love that.
No, I'm gonna start at the end and work backwards.
Yeah, just go backwards every day.
You know what? You're more than welcome to do that. You will find sessions like 6 through probably 11 have some like weird shit going on, audio and video wise, because I did not have my list of shit that I needed to do in order for it to work properly.
He's gonna be going backwards through the sessions like, this makes no fucking sense. What's wrong with this guy?
You're gonna see me get one-shotted by a ghost just because it screamed, I think.
Spoiler. Wow.
So that is the Djedhema one. There is another list for the one-shots if you guys want to go back through and listen, or steal if you guys want to DM any of those one-shots. You can steal all any. I don't care. You can steal.
Dude, I have so many one-shots that I have.
Yeah. So we'll just do this real quick. So as the two of you get up closer to the Saffron house, you would notice a couple things. One, the trees around the house are actually dead. They are not green living trees. Something about the surrounding area is not great for the environment, apparently. Go figure. And the pungent smell of saffron kind of permeates your nose as you get closer. Kurgus, you'll have to roll a con save every 10 minutes because of how strong this smell is. As a mouse.
Do mice have like really good smell?
I made that assumption. Maybe they don't. Maybe you don't have to do that. We'll just do it as a one-time deal.
I think there was
Your mouse does.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, mice have a highly sensitive sense of smell.
Yeah, I thought so. But
That's how they can find cheese through the maze.
Yeah. So, yeah, that maybe not 10 minutes. We'll do. No, fuck it. 10 minutes. I'm gonna stick with my guns. Yeah.
All right. The first one's a 15.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys get closer, the saffron smell kind of permeates your nose. The first thing you'd notice is that there are no bodies around anywhere. This place looks barren. And as you get up to the stairs, it's a archway, double golden doors, just kind of like arched doors. Probably 10 feet tall. The building itself is massive, at least 2 floors, if you had to guess, probably more, and it spans almost 80 feet tall total. And as you get closer, walking up the steps, you still don't see anyone. Do you knock on the door?
I guess I really don't have much choice.
Well, do you like knock or do you like bang or like what do you
Well, Wen would sit there and knock politely, but
okay.
Okay. As an escort, he probably like reach up and barely like tap the door.
Okay. About 10 seconds later, the door opens and think like Alphonse, or not Alphonse, oh jeez, Alfred in Batman, like a butler sort of deal, all dressed to the nines.
Did you ever change your face?
Yeah, I changed the face.
Yeah. Opens the door. Pardon me, but who are you?
Hi, my name's Catherine. I was told to come here tonight.
You must be new. No. That way. And he points down, and he'll give you direction. He points down this way, tells you to walk all the way around the house, and go in this side.
Oh no.
Oh, no. You are in the wrong spot, my dear. You need to go right, left, down the stairs, around the building, and there's another set of stairs. You go back up there and knock on that door. Toodles. And
okay.
He
thank you.
Like as you're saying thank you. Yeah, with that we're just gonna end it there because yeah, I don't want to get any further in than that right there.
I say squeak.
I told you to take notes. Good luck remembering those directions.
Yeah,
What are
I'm-
notes?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna leave you right here. Take notes.
I'll just remember, like, hey, go right there.
I'm not helping.
I'm kind of surprised how polite he was.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this is a brothel.
it's.
I mean,
it's
yeah,
more
he
than
just
one
slammed the
thing.
door, but he seemed pretty polite otherwise.
Yeah, it's more than one
Fine,
thing.
young man.
Yeah. Oops. Okay. All right. So then, yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it, and I guess I'm not gonna do a bit of a cliffhanger. We'll figure that out. Yeah, that's it, and we'll meet back up on for Thursday, hopefully. I gotta run that by my wife, make sure that's good. But Thursday, hopefully at 7-ish. It'll be after the baby goes down. And then
You'll have to shoot me a text or something to remind me.
Okay. Be on Discord. I don't have your phone
I'm always
number.
on Discord.
Okay. All right, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you guys either Thursday or Saturday.
GG. Thank you for the session.
Yeah, it was
Sounds
fun.
good.
Yeah.
This was fun.
Good. Good.
Oh, yeah, and now my friends get to laugh at my embarrassment.